Wonderful day, Guardian.
My god, it has almost been 4 years.
Yellow. Yes. I did not know Moments of Triumph
Yellow
was going live today. I had no idea. Okay. Boom.
Wonderful day,
The
Guardian.
t-shirt! Boom. The... What is this? Is it a pin? Is this a pin? Kind of looks like a pin, I guess. Got the Samurai Ghost Shell. Sparrow. Yep. 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 Reset Ghost. Yep. Oh, we did get Smothering Darkness in 4 minutes. I do need to do this for episode 1. Hooray! I'm on MMXXIV. Done. Yippee! I guess I could go reset my rank with with what's his nuts. It's a any percent MMXX IV right there. When's the live stream? I think it's about 20 minutes.
Thanks for answering my questions yesterday. Sorry I was so late getting it in. Today I decided to chat in early. Hope it's a good stream.
Thank you, Cameron. No worries. No worries. Yeah. Your question yesterday, I can answer it, I guess, in a little more detail if you want. You asked title you would recommend players get and then expectations for the live. I have basically 0 expectations for the live stream. It's Act 2. I'm not really expecting a whole hell of a lot. You know, it's Act 2. I'm keeping the expectations low. I don't feel like there's a ton of stuff that they can really do. I'm always willing to be surprised, but I'm going in with 0 expectations. Okay, well.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh my god. And then you asked about titles as well. Like, I think the consensus we came to was, you know, if you wanted to show something that showed dedication. Honestly, really, Moments of Triumph is like a good way to show dedication, to show that you've done everything.
Wonderful day,
That's like a not a bad one either. The boondoggle.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Is it? I mean, shows that you were dedicated to doing everything in the game this year. It's not the worst title you can get. Okay, delete a shard. Take this. Guns. Lots of guns. Now we're at 27 out of 26. Oh, it doesn't even show you're 27 out of 26. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Please pay the voice actors TY. What am I, made of money? What am I, made of voice actors? Why do I have a... Oh, because it's more infusion fodder. That's why. That's why I have it, man. It's all fuse fodder. You know, we gotta eventually... I think when I can actually get one for all on this thing, we're gonna do a review of the old Barrow Dyad. What else? What else am I upgrading? Let's see. I would do the sword breaker. Why not, man? Why not? Not using that. You get to go back. 2020. I mean, you gotta throw that in the T-Lord, baby. This we can throw into this. This, I'll throw it into the Icefall Mantle. I'll do it. See if I even give a shit, man. I'll freaking do it. 2010, 2020. Oh, what can we upgrade for 2020s? Let's see. I would do like a choir. I would do a choir. There you go. Put you back. Just trying to get rid of some of this infusion fodder, man. Like this. That was some fodder right there. Throw that into the, you know, we're going to throw that into the Deafening Whisper. Cannot believe this thing is still cooking, but here it is. Deafening Whisper. Outlaw Tear. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, gamers. I do not know about that. Alright. Oh my god, I saw more. Hang on. Yeah, put that in the Outbreak. It's the vault space at. We're at 617. It used to be way worse than that. So I'll take it. You're at 350. Look, there's a lot of things that I wouldn't be keeping if I was not a YouTuber. I hold on to every single exotic weapon and armor. Do I think most people need to do that? No. No, I don't.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So if I wasn't doing the tubing and wanted everything, quickest access, masterworked, all this stuff, I would have way more spots. And don't forget that I have a literal full page of just trinkets and garbage. Taking up another 50 pages. Oh, true. Eververse with some dust. Oh, what the hell?
Yo, what is your favorite cake flavor all time?
I'll take a chocolate fudge any day of the week. What the Dreaming City effing vouchsafe looking ass? I don't really need... I'm just like... I'm chill with the... With just like a chocolate cake, man. Although I will say, when I learned that a German cake... German chocolate cake had like coconut in it, I was like, ugh. No, dude. Your boy is not into the coconut. I was actually so disappointed when I heard that there was coconut in German chocolate cake. was like, dude, come on, man. Come on. I used to also eat... I used to be into, like, chocolate mousse cake, but I think I was just into it because, like, my dad loved it, and he would always, like, give me some or, like, order a piece of something. And then as I got older, I was like, this actually kind of sucks. I'm just like, I'm good with, like, regular chocolate, man. I just want some regular chocolate. German chocolate cake is named after a dude named German, not the country. I know that I actually did know. That I actually did know. The Fallen Sunstar GIMP mask is available for Bright Dust. I might have it already. I don't know. Whenever I log on my other characters, we'll buy it. Ooh, yo. Well, that was a German getting coconuts. That's kind of what I'm asking, man. Aren't you guys landlocked? God, that must suck to be landlocked. I don't know. Europe, you can kind of go wherever you want. I don't know. I say that as someone who, like, doesn't give two shits about going to the beach. I was like, I always want to live on the coast. Also me. I hate going to the beach. They're barely not landlocked. Let me see. All right, you got some stuff to the north. All right. All right, fine. I'll give you that.
Think they will address the New York Knicks' defensive issues this season and what they need to do to get over the hump in the dev live stream today?
Probably not in the dev live stream, no. But I'd watch like MSG or something. MSG Network. They're probably talking about it on that. Is MSG Network still a thing, or are they done? Did they get, like, combined into the Yes Network? Still a thing. Think they got combined? I gotta look that up. When are we going to get the last of the light aspects? I feel like you're implying, like, a lot of things. Number one, light aspects. Number two, last of. It's a lot of implications in your question. Have I been to Europe before? Many times. Many, many times. Oh, my earbuds. Yes, you must go to the Bungie Twitch page in order to get the emblem. You have to watch over there. I think it's like 15 minutes or something like that. I don't remember. But you have to watch over there for the emblem. If you watch here, you will not get the emblem. Thoughts on Canada? Got nothing against Canada. They're pretty close. Pretty close to me. A couple hours away. I don't really have much reason to go up there, but... you know. They're cool with me. They're cool with me, man. Can I get the emblem from watching on mobile? I have no idea. I didn't even know you could still even watch Twitch on mobile. I thought that app was just complete dog shit. I thought it was so bad. You better like Canada from Chile, Canada. I got nothing against Canada. Thoughts on my friend? He just had a kid. Solid guy. Look, man, you don't need like a certificate or anything special to have a child, so having a baby does not make you a solid person. So I cannot confirm that your friend is a solid guy just purely on the virtue that they had a child. Now, if you gave me some other information, I could give you some more insight on your boy, but I mean, you're here, so it's likely that you have good judgment, and I feel that people with good judgment probably also know other people with good judgment. So on that, I would give your boy some points. What's his credit score? Trombone, yeah. I have played Repo. Vada has footage. He has like 2 hours of footage that he's cutting through right now. To turn into, I'm hoping 2 videos. Maybe like 2 15-minute videos or something like that. That game is funny as hell. Integral versus differential calculus. I did multivariable. Is that different? What emblem? I have no idea what the emblem is. It's another emblem. Multivariables both? Pfft, I'm just built diff, man. I'm literally different. No disrespect to math, but I'm different. Holy.
Checking.
When am I gonna stop twink posting and get my gym hunk face on? I don't think I'm ever gonna become a giga gym hunk. Because I hate working out. I hate it. It's miserable. I started playing DDR again, though. And by playing DDR, I mean I installed Step Mania on my laptop and I just put it on autoplay and follow along. But it gets my ass moving, which is the main thing. I still gotta go to the physical therapist, though. For my back. Imagine paying a subscription just to get tired. I mean, I'm not going. My ass is not going to the gym. The moment you say I need to go to the gym in order to start working out, that's when it's over. I'm not going to the gym. You're lucky enough that I even maintained the discipline needed to like work out at home for 3 months for like YouTube videos. Now you're telling me I have to get in my car, drive to a gym, park, go inside, then start my routine, do my routine, get back in my car, drive back home? It's not happening, man. That is not happening. If I had a gym that was like a walkable distance, I would consider that. But I don't think I'm within walking distance of a gym. And I would say walking distance is 1 mile or less.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
How will this stream affect LeBron's legacy? Probably not that much, if at all, really. It's kind of like a...
I do hope there will be another round of additional aspects for Light. I love Solar Titan and would love more options.
It's like another, you know, it's like a meaningless... It's like one of those games where it's like you're already locked in like the 3 seed or whatever, and it's just like, eh. Whatever. We already locked in the 3 seed. We know what we're doing. You rest all your starters. Give them a break. Why gym when McDonald's close? McDonald's is closer to me than a gym. Although, to be fair, there's a lot of McDonald's compared to gyms. I got my adjustable weights right here. I got like a yoga mat downstairs. I shouldn't say I. Danielle has the yoga mat. And that's all I need, baby. That's all I need. Yeah, Nuzlocke video's coming along very well. I got the music completely done. Well, like 99% done last night. And I'm about halfway through the video with a bunch of the graphics that I'm doing. Not that the graphics are anything too insane, but it's like I have to go, you know, screenshot them, crop them out, drop them in, animate them. So it takes a little bit to like go all the way through, but it's getting to a state where, you know, it's gonna be viewable. It's not gonna have the Datto guide music. It's not gonna have the guide music. All right, let's thank subs and prepare for the heresy stream or the Act 2 stream. Did I earn a degree in college? I sure did. Now, how valuable is it? That's another question. Why not? Because it doesn't belong in the Pokemon video. You guys are always like, yo, he's gonna use the raid music in the not raid video. Guys, if I use the raid song in not raid and dungeon content, it would not be special anymore. How many times do we have to say this?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'm not using it. I want that channel to be completely isolated from Destiny content. What did you have in mind for the thumbnail commission? Were you thinking something like Sea-Dog VA pseudo illustration, something like Pokemon art style? Yeah, just like any sort of like Pokemon YouTuber that does like that sort of, you know, cartoony animation style type stuff. I want to do one of those. Angel, I mean, I know the name of the guy who made the song, but I've never like reached out. I've never reached out. All right, let's thank subs, and then we gotta watch this stream, and then you can ask me all the stupid questions after. Bro Pewter with the 47, Pitch Black Void with the 52, Bithger with the or Bithger 20 months. Thank you very much.
Let's go, baby! We got it!
Let's make out to celebrate.
Woo!
Bet. Cameron with the $5 super chat. Thank you again, Cameron. Snake Man with the 9, Max Lab with 74, Cyber Ghost with the 17, Inert Xenon with the 12 months, Helios with 15, Darko with 61, Sharp Knife Man with the 23, The Real Blood Elf with the 7, Jekko Knight gifting the sub, thank you very much, Elijah with a super chat as well, Nebuluna, Mickey Mo, Oddie Creature, all with some new subs, thank you very, very much. Mashley with the 15, Pitch Black Void 5 gifted, very kind of you, very, very kind of you. Onion Man 15, thoughts on Twink posting? Just check the OF, man. Tunaraxis with the 44. RB Vada with the 10. Zeus also with the 10. Edward with the 9. Bob1234 with the 2 months. Thanks for coming back. The Fattest Rambo with the 3 months. Danielle with the tier 3, 78. Love you, buddy. And Nightfall with a $1.15. Jesus. That's a lot of freaking months of subbing. That's a lot of freaking months, brother. Alright, let's
Wonderful day, Guardian.
let's get this up. Actually, I should probably
Currently
close.
losing at Magic the Gathering.
I'm gonna close Destiny out.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
How do I feel about the Legend Z to A trailer? I don't think I watched it.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I did watch the
That's
other
a-
one. There's like another game that's coming out that's like Pokemon Champions or something like that. I was like, what the hell's going on? Literally 0 gameplay. Just says in development now. I was like, all right, man, just put the Pokemon in the bag, man. Are you a system volume 100% app volume lower or app volume 100% system volume lower person? I think my system volume's at 100 and I just apps. I'm gonna start my recording. I don't think we're gonna turn this into content, but I'm gonna record it anyway. Yeah, I'll turn this up when we actually start. Isn't this act only like 4 weeks or something? A normal act is 3 weeks. Oh, here we go.
Guardians, hello. It's good to see you all again. Welcome back
I'm gonna
to
mute
beautiful Bungie
notifications
HQ here in Bellevue, Washington, where we come to you from a crisp, cold morning to share a little bit of what's to come with Heresy Act 2, and just for fun, a little bit of a sneak peek to what's to come with Act 3 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and worry not, we've got, as usual, an amazing cast of guests to go ahead and walk through some of the finer details of what you're going to be seeing today. So, as always, there's no time like the present. Let's go ahead and dive on in and get them introduced so we can go ahead and show you what we got in store.
Remember, if you want the emblem, you have to watch them,
to my
not
left,
me.
Up first is someone who, if you joined us last time, is someone that you may have already known, rather. Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and just make sure we get right into your intro. Someone that you may already know, narrative architect here at Bungie, the one and only Mr. Nico Stevens. Nico, how's it going today, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me, Andy. How are you doing?
I'm doing so well, thank you. I appreciate it. So for anyone that maybe didn't join us last time or isn't aware of what a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. So like I said, my name's Nico Stevens. I'm narrative architect at Bungie. I've been here since Season of Dawn, and basically I contribute to all of the stories that people play through, whether it's text, lore, gun names, building out the actual beats of the story, and as the architect more recently, what I've been doing is kind of putting together the player journey, as we call it, that the player experiences as they go through the beats of like the main campaign.
Yeah, so you're tugging our heartstrings months in advance at times. Oh, excellent. Well, thank you. It's been a lot of heartstring tugging so far this episode. Totally different person. Sitting next to him, we have a new face joining us today, a senior designer here at Bungie, Quentin Quinones-Rezin. Quentin, how's it going, man?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me here on the couch.
Absolutely. Thanks for taking the time to join us. This is your first time joining us, so really quickly, second verse, same as the first. For anyone that doesn't know you or doesn't get the privilege of working with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. Yeah, I am an activity designer. I've been with Bungie since the Beyond Light expansion, and I've worked on, for example, the Altars of Summoning activity in Season of the Witch, and the Breach executable from episode Echoes.
Very exciting. And of course, some more stuff we'll be diving into here just very shortly. And then, of course, sitting just next to him, a man that is a friend to all Guardian kind and needs no introduction. So we're not going to give him one. Let's go into the show. I'm just kidding. Sitting next to him is, of course, the incomparable one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner, Global Community Lead here at Bungie. Dylan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you for your 15-minute Rick Kakis intro. I'm very much looking forward to it.
I tried to edit it down, as you can tell. So for anyone that may not have worked with you or your team in the wild world of social media, or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
I think Dylan's feeling like
Dylan Gaffner, DMGO4,
like a light to decent 8 on Act 2.
The guy that says we're listening. Ultimately, I'm a community lead here for Destiny, top of the team where we run all the twids, we make sure Guardians are informed, we take your feedback, pass it along to the dev team. But most importantly, we try to act as like the seat at the table for players. So if there's feedback, if there's conversation around something, or, oh, hey, excitement around activities,
like that
we make sure
looking
that
through all the
voice is heard in all the meetings that we go to.
Excellent. Well, thank you, as always, for being a voice of the player here in our Hello calls. We do appreciate it. And in addition to these fine folks, we're also going to have some other folks joining us throughout the show. It's a pretty jam-packed one, so we'll make sure to introduce them as they come along. But worry not, that's just not me summoning them into existence. We have a ton of folks here to show you what's in store. So let's go ahead and kick things off. Nico, I'd love to go ahead and start with you. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and be concluding Act 1
the man loves yellow.
episode Heresy here
he
very
loves
briefly and leading into Act 2. Before we kick off Act 2, can you just tell us a little bit about what got us here today?
Yeah, so as people who've been playing know, we had an echo that came from the Pale Heart, came screaming out from the death of the witness, slammed into the Dreadnought. This revivified Oryx in the form of the Echo of Navigation. How long before we find out you knew everything? We found that during the finale of our first act. And over the course of searching for it, we delved deeper into the Dreadnought, started uncovering taken powers, and we met an enemy of the Dread.
Like last episode, I would have said it already.
Interesting. And also, in addition to our enemies, there's an ally of ours that had a very difficult start to the story. Are we going to be seeing more of Eris's story as we dive into Act 2?
Yeah, so let's see. So back in Act 1, anybody who's playing through that first mission, you recognize that we had to change Eris's class designation from Lightless Hunter to Shish Kebab.
How dare you?
But in Act 2, you're going to be hearing some whispers from beyond the veil as you're going through Nether, as you're going through Court, and as you're exploring those activities and exploring the Dreadnought more, you're going to be picking up some of these messages and hopefully being able to reach beyond that and see what's on the other side. And for our eagle-eyed players who played through the first act and saw that cutscene where Eris died, they see her wake up in this ascendant world, very much resembling a throne world.
Yeah, there's been some educated guesses in that direction, but obviously there will be a lot of lore to dive into, so Vase, if you're out there, maybe you can help us out and kind of tell us a little bit more about what's to come. Excellent, so that sets the stage, but we're also gonna go ahead and dive into an activity here. We've got some gameplay ready to show on screen. Quentin, we've got a new activity that we're gonna go ahead and release with Act 2. Can you tell us a little bit about what the Court of Blades is?
Sure, yeah, Court of Blades, when we were talking about bringing back the Dreadnought, obviously we're going to pay some sort of homage to the fan favorite activity, the Court of Oryx, that occurred in this space. But we wanted to freshen it up. We wanted to explore, what does Destiny look like right now? And so taking that and adding to that a lot of the activities recently have been sort of longer form, maybe a little stressful. We wanted to create a shorter, quicker activity that folks can just come and slay out for 10 minutes and have fun.
So as we go ahead and check out the Court of Blades, there's a lot of new augments available to players too, actually. If we can really quickly look, there's some hive statues around. Can you tell us about the augments that players are going to have available to them as they go ahead and try and build their loadout for this activity?
Sure, yeah. What we wanted to do was wanted to take some inspiration from the sort of roguelike things that we've been exploring over the last couple of years with Destiny, making sure that each run feels unique and challenging in its own way. And so what we've borrowed the concept of augmentations from Onslaught, so players will see those, and they're a little different in this case where they provide challenges that players may be able to overcome in other ways. So they're simple mechanically. A single player could go and complete the augmentation, but you might be able to just DPS the boss, pop your super, that sort of a thing, as a way to overcome that challenge. In addition, we've got sort of a randomized set of armaments that players will be able to purchase between phases that will allow them to combat those challenges a little bit.
All right, let's say we unleash our fire team here as we continue to go ahead and sort of explore what this has to offer rather. But in addition to the augments, there's also going to be some hazards that the Guardians are going to be going up against as well.
Oh my God!
It's not all going to be just fun and games and building your powerful loadout.
Go back to IO.
These folks are here to go ahead and resist you at every turn. What's it going to be like building, your loadouts as you go into this? Are you going to be able to just set one up for the week and move along, or?
So the way this is going to work, the augmentations, the challenges that get applied, start to stack the more that you play the activity. And so you might get a really good combination that's very easy for you to blow through. Sometimes you're going to get a really bad combination of a certain boss or a certain augmentation that don't work well together. But we wanted players to have some opportunities to maybe shortcut those, or maybe combine a couple of the armaments that they can purchase and find a really cool combo. And so the armaments will actually rotate on a daily basis with the hope that there'll be sort of a meta that generates each day and then refreshes.
So as we had our fire team hop through that portal, Nico was like, "Ooh,
I know.
what do we got? What do we got?"
I had the same reaction actually. So these arenas are going to take place obviously across the system. Nico, can you tell us about the eagle-eyed folks in chat? Obviously, you're kind of calling out where they believe that was. Can you go ahead and confirm to us where that arena was?
So the title of that area that you saw was Remnant of Silver, and that is on Io. It is in the cradle area where the Tree of Silver Wings was.
Yeah.
And as players know, we have seen Mars come back, we've seen Titan come back, we've heard of Mercury, even though we haven't gone back and revisited it yet. Io is really the only one that we haven't really talked about at all. And that's because Io is still trapped between worlds, and right now it is in the Ascendant Plane, fully enveloped by it. And Oryx, through the Echo of or as the Echo of Navigation, I should say, is kind of reaching out to these places of paracausal power, reaching out to Io for this place of darkness, hive worship, as you see here.
This is the end of the Barrow
massive
Dyad
connections
mission.
to the darkness, obviously. And then one of the arenas that you haven't seen yet is on Europa, which is the first place that we encountered stasis through Clarity Control, and it is a huge font of dark energy.
Yeah, I can see why they would want to, why Oryx would connect with those places certainly, but no, it's really exciting to get to go back to Io. I think obviously Chad had the same reaction that I had when it was like, it showed on screen for the first time.
I've been there.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah.
So when we're going through these arenas, like you were talking about the challenges and the difficulty, with the Court of Blades, are we going to see similar mechanics to Nether, like the health scaling or things like that, or how's it different?
We will not be seeing the health scaling and health mechanics from the Nether, so that's a bit of a load off people's minds. This is intended to be a bit more of a less stressful, more fun activity, but the difficulty does escalate after every 2 challengers. And so what we want to do, we've created these sort of light mechanics. You know, what you're not going to see is true raid level experience. This is not a replacement for Pantheon, that sort of a thing. We want it to be match made. We want it to be go in and have fun. The mechanics that you can buy as armaments sometimes will provide antidotes or shortcuts to the mechanics that you're seeing as augmentations. Some of them you may recognize from the Nether. Some of them are going to be brand new, and a few of them are actually going to be things that we've taken from some favorite old exotics, such as
taken, as we see on the screen.
Sure.
Sorry.
How dare you?
Such as we've taken the effect from Sunbracers off, and that is a thing that you can actually purchase within this this activity using the currency, and maybe combine that with something that increases ability regeneration, or maybe you see a couple of arc flavored armaments, and you decide on this run I'm going to use those.
Yeah.
So it's about mixing and matching and finding what works on a particular
a lot of chances
run.
to really exemplify your build. So also there's, in addition to kind of the standard run through that we're seeing right here, is there a higher difficulty mode available as well?
Sure. Yeah. For people who like a little bit more of a challenge, we're going to have an expert version of the activity. Both will actually be a really good place to find the Act 2 weapons that will drop more often in both versions of the activity, but the adept versions will only drop in the expert mode.
Got it. Okay. So good reason to go ahead and make sure you got your build all tightened up. You're focusing on those augmentations and just you know, really go ahead and try and slay out. I think honestly, I'm just going to steal your phrasing there because I can't think of anything better.
Sure.
To that end as well, Nico, we're going up against. You were mentioning at the end of Act 1, Zivu and Savathun were none too happy with Oryx's answer and demeanor towards us. Who are we going up against as we go ahead and fly through this activity?
Yeah, so a little bit of a refresher. The finale, we walked in, we saw the Echo of Navigation, and this is where Oryx learns that we killed him in the Taken King.
Yeah.
And his response is, "You killed me? Very cool."
Yeah.
I'm super into that.
How refreshing. I was like, whew, finally one less hive god to be mad at me,
yes,
right?
exactly. So what Oryx is kind of doing here is he wants you to be his guy. You know, he wants you to take up that mantle of Taken King, and he's testing you. This is him testing his knife, right? Making sure it's as sharp as it's supposed to be. And while he is doing that to prove that you are the Taken King, Zivu is here saying, no, I want my brother back.
Yeah.
Let me give you another champion. She's presenting her own hive champions, trying to say, let this be a vessel for you.
Yeah.
Much like we saw in Pit of Heresy, it's a similar idea to that. And then Savathun, on the other end of the spectrum there, is saying, this is stupid. We should all just move on from this chain to the sword logic that we have.
Yeah.
Stop being shackled to these old ideas.
Yeah.
We can all be free.
That sounds kind of heretical.
It does sound a little heretical, a little bit, yes.
I mean, we have to give a shout out. So Oryx has been kind of whispering in my ear through Nether and through the activities of Back 1. I'm assuming we'll see more. Okay. Of course, we've hidden the VO.
Don't have a lot
to
say on this
subtitles
just
and stuff
yet
to avoid spoilers. But I wanted to give a shout out to the voice actor.
So the voice actor for Oryx is Joshua David King. They did a fantastic job every single time we were in the recording booth. All the narrative designers, our voice director, everybody was just losing their mind over the performance. It was fantastic. And I mean, you get to see it in the game. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's always wonderful seeing like Morla coming in, bringing Eris to life, and then in this case, Oryx is alive.
Yeah.
And this is
Yeah,
the
Oryx
first
has
time
been
that we're
really
having
cool.
kind of a relationship with the Taken King.
Yeah,
So,
and it was a big deal for us because we wanted to make sure that we did that character justice, and they didn't really have Oryx as a character didn't really have a suite of voice acting before, so we wanted to make sure that it felt true to what Oryx was back in the Taken King as well as now with the Echo Navigation.
evolving from just grunts of like, Taken, and now it's like, yo, sword logic, you killed me, you're cool.
A lot more verbose now.
Yeah.
Oryx has been really reading the thesaurus recently and making sure that he's got his vocabulary all up to snuff. Actually, as well, really quickly, Quentin, I'd love to go ahead and check with you as well. There's new. I think we were talking about the shaping slab earlier as well before the show. What sort of additional enhancements are available there?
Sure, yeah. As people will have seen in Act 1, there's a set of upgrades that they can purchase and slot in based on how far they have ranked the vendor that are specific to the Nether and the requirements of that, providing a free revive token, things like that. Court is going to get a whole new set specifically for it, as well as some permanent upgrades to help players deal with the heavy and increasing challenge as they get deeper and deeper and try and up that score of how many challengers they can take down in a single run.
Chances for our creators to make some guys. Maybe Abontis can help us out this time around. We probably got something in store there. But we now actually would love to take a moment to introduce another new face to our couch for the very first time to help kind of talk us through some of the weapons that are going to be available to you as we go ahead and kick off Act 2 of Heresy. We are now joined by the one and only associate designer here, probably the one and only Morgan Dickens, associate designer here at Bungie. Morgan, how's it going today?
It's going well, thank you.
Absolutely. So for anyone that doesn't get the chance to work with you at Bungie or is unfamiliar with your work, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm Morgan. I'm a weapons designer here at Bungie. I work on the origin traits and perks and just the general gameplay for the weapons.
To the couch.
I did the Act 3 weapons and the Telesto update, if that tells you anything about me.
That's true. So obviously we have Morgan to blame/thank, depending on what side of Telesto you're on for the new catalyst.
There were some whispers of Telesto's broken on day one. I was like, what do you mean broken? And then it's, oh, you mean like good broken.
You're right, yeah.
So good job. Community loves it. Thanks, chat, for shouting out.
Yeah, as we all collectively wiped our brow, and we're like, okay, cool.
Telesto's broken, and
Morgan hands us another win. So speaking of, we're going to have some new weapons. The folks in chat have obviously seen let's tell you what, let's go ahead and start with what's here on screen. The glaive that we're looking at right now. We're going to have some new weapons joining, but can you tell us a little bit about the glaive we're looking at right now?
Yeah, absolutely. So this glaive is Refusal of the Call. It is our second kinetic slot glaive that we have ever done, and our first strand glaive.
So this one, as someone who's been humbled by glaives more often than I care to admit in the Crucible recently, what are some roles we should be looking forward to with this one?
Yeah, so as displayed on screen, Sword Logic Discord is a very fun role with good ammo efficiency and really high damage potential. And if you're looking for a fun Crucible role, tilting at windmills and melee momentum is really fun.
Okay, that's one I'm going to
That's a good name for a perk, tilting at windmills in Crucible. Yeah. Tilting your opponents.
Why do you stare right at me when you say
get
that?
it.
I don't know. But I do want to make another call out. So in Act 1, we were talking about, when you're going to the Dreadnought, it's peeling back, the skin is coming off. When we were just looking at this glaive, they all follow that same theme. So right now, you have a big sword on a big stick that's covered in teeth. Like, I cannot, this is my number one thing when Act 2 goes live to go and grind for me. So.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. And I couldn't help but notice, obviously, there's a very, very scary looking new Void bow as well that our Guardian here has been using. Can you tell us a little bit about this bad boy?
Absolutely. So Anamnesis is a Void lightweight frame bow. This one's really cool because the origin trait grants charge speed. So dealing damage to enemies and getting final blows will slowly just lower that charge time. If you're a bow lover and you have always wanted to take something other than Archer's Tempo in the left column, now's your chance.
Yeah, fair. I have my vault is littered with Archer's Tempo in that first column, so no, I'm really looking forward to that one. What are some roles? I think we've got some repulsor
I'm pretty sure I mentioned that.
But what are some roles we can look forward to here?
Yeah, you can pair repulsor brace with either destabilizing rounds or demoralize. And if you want to take advantage of that origin trait reducing charge time, you can throw a successful warm-up and impulse amplifier on it and have one of the fastest firing bows in the game.
Yeah, honestly, even having just gotten that roll on Exalted Truth like the other weekend on Trials, like I cannot wait to go ahead and take it out for a spin with this bow.
The timing is impeccable too. Like last week on I think Reddit, there was a post about legendary bows, I don't use them very often, etc. But folks were going into the Nightfall with Monarch. Monarch. And I'm like, here's a new Void bow that goes with the artifact that has all these cool perks. Maybe you'll have a new thing to use in Nightfalls when the sidearm comes around next week. Chat, yes, the sidearm is next week. Don't worry. But yeah.
It's awesome. And so in addition to those, obviously Dylan mentioned there's a sidearm. What is the other? I think there's two more that we haven't covered yet.
Yeah, so there's a sidearm, a submachine gun, and a fusion rifle.
Exciting.
The sidearm is one of our first heavy burst sidearms in a bit, and it's got bolt shot on it, which, given how quick sidearms reload, is pretty fun.
We have one in...
and you can also get sword logic on it as well.
Yeah.
It's always a fun option.
Yeah, seriously.
You have heavy burst sidearm, is that a two-shot?
Two-shot.
Got it.
Yeah. It's going to be powerful. Again, I can already hear it ringing out, I'm sure, in my Trials matches. But we also have, there's a new fusion rifle. Oh, here, actually, we got the sidearm up on screen. Let's hang out here for a second and just take a look. That art style is just so good. I can't get over it.
Yeah, the design is really cool, and the glow actually gets a little bit brighter as you stack up the origin trait, which is fun.
That's cool. Super cool, actually. In addition to that, I know we were talking a little bit before the show as well. There's a new fusion rifle in store that sounds pretty terrifying if you're going up against us. Can you tell us a little bit about what's in front of us right now?
Yeah, so Afterlight is another weapon that really benefits from that charge rate boost. And it's got a couple of fun options for DPS with that. If you're willing to put in a lot of work, Ambitious Assassin Reservoir Burst with that origin trait will stack up in a couple shots and will do really, really high DPS until you lose Reservoir Burst.
Of course, yeah.
And if you're looking for something simpler, you can always do Lead from Gold and Vorpal Weapon.
True. Yeah.
This version of the weapon is one of the heretical arsenal versions too. So if you're going into the expert difficulty of Court, you can get some of these to drop as you're playing with your friends. It has the 2 perks in each column, then it has the extra origin trait from King's Fall, narratively tied in, pretty good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sandbox team, for the cool stuff. Thank you, Sandbox team, for the cool stuff.
Flexing the roll. They can get any roll they want.
On top of that, you have your Tome of One. So if you're just looking for rolls, trying to get more of the sidearm,
this roll,
etc. These will be additions. You go and you get your slabs from the chests or doing the activity, and then you can use it in the court to get more drops, or you can actually go into Nether or go into Crucible or whatever and have a couple of those extra drops come in too.
Very exciting, yeah. And it's like, I don't know, I was getting like mini Plan C vibes from that one. Like, I'm super excited to see how I can work that one in. So the sandbox is always obviously rather going to be enriched by some new legendary weapons, but our good friend, the Barrow Dyad, is going to have some new additions to their perks as well this time around. For anyone out there like myself who's gone ahead and added that to their loadouts recently, what are some of the updates we can expect there?
Yeah, so Barrow Dyad is getting 2 new Catalyst perks in Act 2, with 2 more coming later. And some of the fun options there are One for All and Target Lock. Not many exotics have like damage perks on their Catalyst, but this one you can really alter your play style.
Yeah, I feel like Target Lock is almost made for that one. It's going to be super exciting to take that one out for a spin.
I'm going to be excited to see what Maven comes up with as a build video.
Yeah, absolutely. Big shout out, Maven. Thank you very much for all your build videos. Can't wait to see some more, obviously, along the way.
And sorry, it'll be 2 catalysts go live on Tuesday next week on the 11th, and then we have 2 more coming in Act 3.
Cool. Okay. So still more to unlock, but obviously Baradiad's potential is starting to really continue to build, obviously.
And if you haven't gotten it, that exotic quest, shout out to our activity designers. Like, I was blown away. And if you have some problems with like kind of insects and holes and stuff, it's a little creepy. So be prepared. But.
And actually, okay, we're taking a look at Baradiad here really quickly.
Cool.
This is one where if the Guardians out there haven't had a chance to get their hands on it, as Dylan mentioned, the exotic quest is live right now, but coming next week, we've got 2 more catalysts that'll be hitting. So
only 2. Yeah, it seems like they're trying to stretch it out.
And actually, while we're here in menu, we'd be
episode.
remiss if we didn't take a look at our friendly neighborhood artifact as well. As has been the case with the Act, our artifacts have continued with expanded, with another row. Can you tell us a little bit about what we got? We only have 5, so I vote we go ahead and just dive in and check them all out.
Yeah, absolutely. So the primary theme for this one is trace rifles with a secondary theme of like element matching. So in the left column, you have overload trace rifles as a new anti-champ option. And then we have a new trace rifle perk, Beam Medic, where rapid trace rifle final blows heal both you and nearby allies.
Okay.
This is a fun thing to pair with the new detonator beam perk, which will help you get those multi-kills.
Yeah. Yeah, very looking forward to it. I'm just I'm already imagining how I'm going to get Microcosm back into my loadout. Honestly, already, I cannot wait.
Well, I have good news for you. Skipping ahead to the 4th column perk, Harsh Refraction. Trace rifles do more damage to targets with debuffs that match their element type. And this is always on for my.
I was going to say, all right, so Kinetic is going to be a very happy camper in that case.
I feel like by the end of the episode,
any others that we want to look at before we go along?
Harsh Refraction built into trace rifles by default, because they still kind of suck. And I'm like,
if you want to just really double down
agreement,
on that,
but maybe not that directly.
Perk, and it will get
I
you
still think they
super
could use a little
damage
bit
when
more.
you are either critically wounded and you cast it, or when you have an elemental buff that matches your super type.
And actually, while we're here, we may as well just take a look. What awaits us in the 3rd column as well?
So the 3rd column is
or have an
new
elemental
artifact
debuff
perk that will help you get more access to elemental pickups like tangles or fire sprites. Rapid final blows with a kinetic weapon or a weapon that matches your equipped super will, grant you one of those.
Isn't
and it can be boosted by the Tome of One.
Very exciting.
This feels like
so
just
our
like
trace
Facet of
rifles
Hope.
are really going to go ahead and get a lot of additional mileage here. It looks like, honestly.
I got to give a shout out to our icon artist too. So Prometheus lens is my favorite trace. Laser tag weekend, some people just immediately melt and they're like, oh God. But that was a really fun time.
I was going to say, you were not one of those. Yeah.
Oh, I was so excited. We had Irk at the time reached out and asked, can we put Prometheus lens on Xur? And I was like, why would you do that? Yes! But yeah, with these perks, I'm going to go out and burn down the world with
as if
Arc
Warlock needed any more
juice. For the boss DPS, but just for running through court, running through Nether, I'm going to be like,
you already get your super in 4 seconds.
You take Prometheus lens.
It's going to go down to
3.6
seconds.
For a little while.
Hit me up on Discord and then I'll ignore you for another week. And
as always. That's right. That hurts still. Okay, it's right in front of all of our Guardians. Okay, so while we're also checking out the artifact, we've got, we teased at the top of the show, we're going to do some Act 3 teases as well. Can you give us a tease or what the theme, rather, is of what that last row is going to be?
Yeah, so the primary theme is rockets. We have a new perk that will help you clear rockets without needing to reload or spend ammo. And then there's a secondary theme of Strand.
Discord to rockets?
A new way to access Woven Mail.
Okay, very exciting. I cannot wait to go ahead and just dust off my rocket launchers too. Honestly, I still have my Apex Predator sitting around, and that one's been waiting for a time to shine. So I think this is that moment.
Yeah. And outside of the artifact, there are going to be new things to play, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to have refreshes to the Nether and Court in terms of new bosses, new combatants. If you're familiar with the pressure events from Act 1, the blights that you have to destroy, there's new and devious versions of those that are coming to Nether. And then in Act 3, our featured activity is going to be the return of the Sunless Cell Strike.
Right, yes. Any Guardians who remember their fond Destiny 1 days of having that huge batch of thralls running at you up the bridge, now's the chance to check that out. But actually, we were talking before the show, it's probably not going to be Alakul.
Yeah, Nico was mentioning, so Alakul was down in the deep dark dungeon hole and then became
they dropped that so casually.
The Guardian Hive. What do we
Light
call
bears?
it? Yeah, well, it was
He's
light
the
bear, and then it was like
the Lucent Hive.
Ella Tool is what you called it, and I cringed.
Tool.
Yeah,
it's creativity's a process everywhere.
So with the light blade ascending, being in the throne world, doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Who is in the Sunless Cell now? And that's something we'll find out in Act 3 in April.
Yeah, very exciting. We'll have a chance to check that out. And actually, Dylan, while I've got you, I'd love to put you on the spot. In addition to obviously all this stuff that'll be arriving with Act 2, Guardian Games is going to be making its triumphant return as well.
Oh yeah. So let me get my handy dandy notebook here. Replaced the big one with the little tiny one. It looks like I take notes now.
He's like he's a reporter out on the beat.
Yeah. So Guardian Games starts next week.
Yeah.
March 11th, right at Reset, alongside Act 2. For folks that don't know what Guardian Games is, we invite our hunters, titans, and warlocks to come in, battle it out, and see, well, who's best. We have a celebration in the tower. It's all decorated, and we'll have a ton more detail in the TWID on Thursday, so tune in for that. But I just have a couple teases of, we have a...
Please.
You put it best, bite-sized boss rush mode.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like a court, it's not going to be like a Pantheon, but now we have a challenge of, hey, go in, burn down some bosses, get as many points as you can, and then you can get some new rewards.
Yeah.
So when it comes to rewards, we have some really cool armor. This is going to be Eververse. You can earn it for free through Bright Dust, so go in and do your seasonal challenges, do your Pathfinders. There are going to be some weekly bounties that get Bright Dust. And you can see that we're going with more of a gladiator theme, where previous it was like, let's go into sports, let's go into these things. Now it's like, hey, gladiators, you're going to go in, you're going to destroy these bosses, and it's going to be a really good time.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that Hunter Cloak for sure. Seriously. And then all players are going to be getting a specific class item to engage with the event as well.
That's right.
So,
okay, yeah.
The Hunter is holding our new premier legendary weapon that's going to be coming out.
Right.
And now I pass it off to Morgan because there's some really cool perk rolls that you can get on there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had the Arc Trace Rifle and Iron Banner, which has more of a PvP focus. This one has more of a PvE focus to go along with the boss slaying theme.
Yep.
It's got some fun perks in the left column, including Overflow and Triple Tap and Eddy Current, if you just want to double down on the arc perks. And it's got our new Detonator Beam and Jolting Feedback alongside Rolling Storm as well.
Okay, this one's going to be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh.
Does it have a Jolt Shot too?
I don't think it has Jolt Shot.
Okay. But just like you can go in and do almost every single arc
Jolting
curve
feedback
with this thing,
makes way more sense on a
roll.
trace rifle anyway.
The better you do in the activity, the more perks you can get on these things. So double perks in each column. And then we have some returning weapons for Guardian Games as well.
Yeah, Hullabaloo is coming back. That is the heavy grenade launcher that shoots the 3 waves. It is getting the new Rolling Storm perk, which is obviously really fun on a weapon that can clear ads so quickly.
Yeah.
And I personally like pairing that with Demolitionist, so you have a easier access to something that lets you discharge bolt charge as well.
Yeah.
And then it's got Envious and Cascade Point as well, which is a fun roll from last year.
Very nice. Yeah, my dad's a big Hullabaloo fan. He's got one with chain reaction that is devious against all that's saying against us, so I cannot wait to see this one in the wild.
We also have Taraxipos, the Strand Scout Rifle returning.
The zipper.
It's getting the new perks Lone Wolf and Tear. Lone Wolf explosive rounds is devious in the Crucible.
Yeah. I was just having so much fun too. How can you do this to me?
I don't really care about the zipper.
No, I'm
going
to get one of my own. Who am I kidding? Yeah.
And of course we have the title coming back, and it will still have Repulsor Brace destabilizing rounds, but it's also getting Recycled Energy and Demoralize and To the Pain.
Demoralize is like my favorite perk name from this episode because it's legitimately like, oh, you're all weakened now, baby. Let's go to work. But title is going to be great. I've been trying to get that for the last couple of years with a good perk roll, and now there's a bunch of really cool stuff to get on it.
Yeah. So there's obviously a decent amount of stuff to go ahead and be chasing down in game between the new armor, the new trace rifle, and obviously the refreshed rolls. But Dylan, as well, I'd love to put you on the spot. There's going to be stuff out of game available to Guardians as well.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about what's available there.
Yeah, every year we have a Bungie rewards component. So big shout out to Natalie, our rewards team. But we have a really cool jersey that we're going to be offering this year. So go in, do your triumphs, earn your title, and then you can earn this really sweet jersey.
Yeah.
So there are going to be a couple other things that you can go in and get as well. But this is, I think you and I were talking about, hey, you go to a Sounders game and now you can have a fellow Titan or a Hunter
I'm
show
not a
up
big
and
jersey
be like, hey.
guy.
So Warlocks are pretty nerdy, right?
The clothing or the
here
state.
at a Sounders game instead of reading a book.
It's your choice.
Right?
That's my.
We also have a sample here in the studio. This is a large, just for folks that want to see it.
Huge, again, shout out to Natalie. Getting one of these early, huge win. So huge thanks to our community.
2025 Guardian Games. Yeah. Looks really good on the back.
That's so cool.
Thank you for my fashion corner.
Yeah, they swapped out the couch.
You know what? You've got more on the way, but we can also tease that later. But no, really cool to get to see one of those in person as well. All right, so now, as we've obviously had a chance to dive in, with a little bit of what is to arrive in Act 2, we've got some Act 3 teases for you as well. And so we'd like to take an opportunity here to welcome 2 new folks to the couch that we have magically brought in. We'll go ahead and start with the fine individual to my left, who you may have met by way of some of our Bungie Vidocs in the past, or if you work here, she's brandishing a small bottle of teeth. Yes, actually teeth, at you during our Teams meetings. I'd like to introduce the one and only Nix Kinney, a producer here at Bungie. Nix, how's it going?
Danielle posting
Andy,
right now.
It's going. You owe me. No, happy to be here. Super, super surprised that you asked me to be live.
No, of course. Glad you could join us. For anyone that may not have met you by way of our Vidocs and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what it is you do here?
Jersey. Yeah, I'm a producer here at Bungie, and I've produced a number of teams, from activity design, free roam lost sectors, strikes, to world art, palette lighting, skies, VFX, and most recently our sandbox weapons team with Morgan, who was just here, and my production darling, Rigger 9.
That's right. We will. That is a Charlie Brown-ish line for now, because we're going to introduce that in just a moment, I promise. But of course, we're going to go ahead and make sure and introduce right next to her, Rodney Thompson, a senior design lead here at Bungie. Rodney, how's it going?
Where's Brimstone?
Doing great. How are you?
Doing well. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Anyone who may not have had a chance to meet you or doesn't get a chance to work with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. I've been at Bungie for about 10 years. I'm a designer, and I'm the sandbox craft lead. And
I remember when he first joined, because he worked on D&D.
The Charlie Brown redacted team.
And that's like when I was just getting into D&D. I had
We've got some cool stuff to check out. Now, actually, Dylan, you and I were talking a little bit about this.
I did not know he was
a
still
new
there.
event arriving with Act 3.
Yeah, this event is free to all players. It's going to offer something for lower skill for folks that maybe want to start getting into some endgame content, and then it's also going to offer some things of higher difficulty. I don't want to steal too much thunder.
Oh, no, of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's tee it up.
Yeah, that allows us a chance to introduce it. Rodney, would you like to do the honors of introducing
the Rite of the Nine? Yes.
Rite of the Nine.
So Rite of the Nine is our new event that we've been working on. Really excited about this. It is a limited time event that features our dungeons. 3 of our dungeons that are part of this event. That's going to be Prophecy, of course, because of the 9 associations, but also Spire of the Watcher and Ghosts of the Deep. So these 3 dungeons, we've seen a lot of reaction, positive reaction to the contest modes for our new dungeons as they've come out. And we were thinking, what would it be like if we were able to go back to our older dungeons and experience that kind of level of challenge and see how things play out in these older dungeons with some tweaks and some tuning and some additional modifiers and things like that to really like bring the challenge up to kind of contest mode levels, right? So we're like, okay, we got this great, set of dungeons. Let's really put the screws to our players and see what they can do in a hard mode for these dungeons. Yeah. But then at the same time, we were like, well, a lot of these dungeons, there's a lot of players out there that haven't gotten to experience them because they can be pretty intimidating. They are, mechanically a little more intense. They don't do a lot of hand-holding in the activity. And, they often require, or at least, incentivize you to play with other players, right? So we were thinking, like, what if we could take this event as an opportunity to introduce these classic dungeons to a whole new audience by way of what we're calling Explorer mode. And so basically we've got new stuff at the top end in Ultimatum mode. We've got new stuff for players, or new opportunities for players to learn the dungeons in Explorer mode. And then we have Eternity mode, which is sort of aimed at our middle of the road experienced dungeoneers. So we've kind of got something for everybody.
Excellent, awesome. Well, we've got stuff to actually show live out here. Tell you what, why don't you guys tell us just a little bit about where we're at right now?
Sure. So this is the social space for the event.
We've been here.
Eagle-eyed veterans might notice that this is the third Spire social space. It was originally used for the Trials of the Nine PvP event. But it's been a while. It's been since year 1 since you could go to this space. So we're bringing it back for the Rite of the Nine event.
Gameplay not
You can see off off in the distance there, as our brave/reckless guardian runs off into the horizon, you can see, there we go.
It's a death but an intrepid one at that, so.
You can see the Spire of the Watcher tower off in the distance.
Yeah.
That's indicating that during the week that we have this set for, Spire is the featured dungeon. So there's going to be one of these 3 dungeons featured during each week of the event on a sort of rolling basis.
Okay. Okay. So here we're obviously this is a familiar face as well. What are some of the things we're going to be able to get up to here? Obviously, thank you, Gemini. We appreciate the introduction.
So the Emissary is our vendor, and the Emissary offers you quests, bounties, rewards, a wide variety of things to do during the event. Like I say, it's all dungeon focused, but we're going to be leading you into those dungeons and giving you rewards for beating them on the various difficulty levels.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention, I believe I see some weaponry here in the background.
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
So for this event, we have taken 4 of the weapons from each of the featured dungeons and given them a big revamp. We've redone their perk pools, introduced perks that have come in over the seasons since the dungeon was released, and put those into these weapons and really given them a good juicing up as far as like the perks that are available. And what you're sort of seeing here is the ability to attune to these various weapons, just like you could during Into the Light with the
interested
light
to see how that turns out.
So that if there's a particular one of these that you really are hunting a certain role, you can attune to it, get more drops of that weapon during the course of the event.
Very exciting. Okay, again, we see some fans obviously in the house here. So we've got, as you were mentioning, ultimatum mode. We can go ahead and talk a little bit about later. But as we noticed, Spire the Watchers here. Nix, can you tell us a little bit about Explore mode and how you guys kind of built that and what that process was like?
Yeah, playtesting for Explorer mode was truly so cute because it required us to find people in studio who had never played dungeons before. And that means we sourced folks from all corners, all levels, and made them equal.
I guess if you don't work directly on the game, but at the studio, I can understand
it was
that.
really great to see them go through our dungeons and having us tune it so that by the end of our playtest series, I think they just grew into folks who were really quite adept at dungeons, and I want to say can go on to even solo them if they wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great starting point. I think we were talking a little bit before the show, but Explore mode obviously grants the opportunity, one, to just learn, to just go ahead and kick the proverbial tires in the dungeon, figure out how Arctrition works, which we can see here in just a second. But for folks like myself who do really enjoy running dungeons, and I've only soloed one dungeon, but if I wanted to go ahead and really get all of my strats ready for a solo, maybe a solo flawless run if I'm lucky enough, this seems like a great way to approach that.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, in the Explorer mode, you have some tooltips so that'll give you some idea of how to navigate these puzzles and also some waypointing to help you get through some tricky areas that you may not be able to find on your own.
Yeah, there's a lot of minutia to always find in these, and it may not always be obvious which way to go. And so you guys, like we were talking about before the show, you actually built some new tech to help kind of establish those breadcrumb trails for the Guardians.
Call him right now.
We're about to dive on in actually here as well. Very briefly as well as we go ahead and prepare to land.
Just Twitter.
A brief touch on ultimatum mode as well. What are some of the key differences between those two experiences?
Sure. So while Explorer mode, of course, is aimed at people who have maybe not as familiar with the dungeons or never really given them a shot, Ultimatum mode is for players who are familiar with the dungeons and are used to a high level of play. So they're going to be our most challenging. They're going to be at sort of a power level equivalent of contest mode. Cool. So you're going to be facing tougher enemies. And then we're also using some activity modifiers to sort of craft the experience and make it a little more challenging, but also just give you a little bit, require you to make a few decisions before you go into the dungeon or before you go into an encounter that you wouldn't otherwise necessarily be thinking about. So for example, we're using the not swap activity modifier, which basically means you need to keep one exotic equipped for the duration of an encounter. That's just sort of a way of saying, like, okay, we need you to really focus on thinking about this encounter and figuring out how you're going to tackle the challenges associated with it. And then
some might
both
say
Eternity mode
that
and Ultimatum mode are scored on a per encounter basis. So the higher your score in that encounter, the better the loot drop is going to be. You'll get double perks in different columns and things like that.
Very awesome.
That's all based on deaths. So instead of being based on kills or number of damage phases or things like that, it's basically getting through the encounter with fewer deaths gets you a higher score.
Yeah, be as alive as possible.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. So what we're really challenging you to do here
this is the easy mode.
Go into this harder mode and not just execute, but also execute in a way that gets you a higher score,
this is the easy
gets
mode.
you better
Telling
rolls,
you,
and of
this
course
is like the
in
explore
the
mode.
ultimatum mode, you'll be getting adept versions of the weapons.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
So when you say adept,
Yes.
I mean, are they just adept, or do they have any special treatment, you might say?
Well, they are in fact adept in name and in functionality, but also they have the new treatment. So all of our weapons have a new visual treatment to them.
I was going to say, like,
9 iconography.
that's
on
New
them.
Pacific Epitaph,
And,
but they put some
let's see here.
they put
Yeah,
some
we got
9
that
flair
right
on it.
now.
There we go.
So this is a great example of a sort of baseline drop of New Pacific Epitaph that has the new visual treatment. You can see the 9 iconography on it, and you can also see like it's got the color palette at base for it. So all of our weapons that will drop during this event will have a new visual treatment. It'll also have the new event exclusive origin perk, which is Gravity Well. This will drop on all weapons that drop during the event, and is only available in Rite of the Nine. So it'll be exclusive to this event.
Very exciting.
And then I think Guardians out there, we've referred to them as holofoils in the past. So as you're going in, you're doing the harder difficulty. You're earning these adepts. They're going to have the animated holofoil, giving that galaxy background,
the
kind of showing
shotgun, right?
I ascended the mountaintop. I actually went and earned
The shiny
this
looks
really
sick.
dope loot, and I did it in a way where I got my god rolls.
As someone who's still brave, or rather proudly wears his brave arsenal as much as he can, I cannot wait to go ahead and dive into this. So actually as well, now that we're in explore mode, checking it out, Rodney, can you tell us some of the key differences, key changes you all made to make this a more accessible experience for new Guardians?
Sure. So one of the things you'll note is that we're using the in-world tooltips to teach you some of the mechanics. So this is something we've seen used in the Nether and in other places in the game so far, and we're continuing to expand that out as a teaching mechanism. So as you are playing through ultimatum mode, you'll see these tooltips come up, and we have them all over the place anytime a new new mechanic gets introduced.
Got it.
And it basically is a way to, in-world, see, like, okay, this is how this mechanic works. We're also using waypoints. Here's a great example of one of our teaching waypoints that sort of shows you, hey, here's where the path is supposed to go, and kind of direct you in a lot of the places where there are, not as obvious paths through the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like those tooltips and waypoints, we're using those in the encounters to teach you the mechanics. And we do that like the first time you see it, so that later in the dungeon, when you are encountering that mechanic again, you'll have already learned it, and you can take your time and read the tooltips, execute the mechanic at your own pace. One of the things we've done is we've removed darkness phases, and we've reduced the revive timer down to 5 seconds in Explorer mode.
Very nice.
So that there is no real penalty for failure.
I'm guessing
so
it does drop some amount of loot,
go in and you want to
but
look
I'm
at
hoping
the
it's like
tooltips and follow the waypoints at your own pace.
The lower
and
level
maybe
doesn't
get
give you as
overwhelmed
good
by
stuff,
enemies or whatever. That's okay.
And then the
right?
higher
Like,
levels where you can
take
get like
your
the
time.
shinies and
I think
the
one of the
adepts
things
and the
we've
good
seen
and
is
the
that, a challenge with a dungeon, in addition to the mechanics.
At least Datto does not hate this.
Combat challenge.
We'll talk about
a lot
it.
of it is just you have to sort of learn at a fast pace, right? And so what we're trying to do here is make it so you can kind of learn at your own pace, so that once you're comfortable with these mechanics, then you can jump into either Eternity mode or whatever with other players and know the mechanics because you've not been sort of pressured to execute perfectly the very first time.
Yeah.
In that first encounter, so you're connecting nodes in a circuit breaker to open the door.
Yeah.
And the waypoints are breadcrumbs, so it's like hit the first circuit and then you see a waypoint for the next in explore mode. So your ad clear aficionados they are now learning or being given the opportunity to learn, oh, this is actually how this pathing works. This is how this mechanic works. So when you bring them in, or when I bring you in,
so why did you stare right at me when you were talking about add clear aficionados, man?
No reason.
But yeah, it's like when you bring them into the higher difficulties of the mode, then it's like, oh, hey, you remember where those waypoints were? You were able to memorize it. You have this like memory. Now you can come in and execute at a higher level. It's aspirational content.
Yeah. Here's actually a good example of one of our shepherding mechanics that we've introduced. So basically, we hear a lot of people say like, oh, I want to take my friends through the dungeon that have never been before. Right. A lot of these traversal sections can be really challenging. So in this section of Spire of the Watcher, for example, once one player gets to sort of the midpoint of this
just fell to his knees at a Walmart.
We have these helper platforms that rise up from below, so that a player who's maybe struggling a little bit with that section can follow along and continue to make progress forward, even though they may not have been able to execute the.
Someone's been watching the Jez videos for too long.
Even
I'm throwing shade. Guardian Games is coming up. I gotta go ahead and get my jabs where I can.
So I think I want to put Nix on the spot. As players are going through this, like we have a bunch of rewards, not just for Explore mode where you're getting the normal drops and all that, but overall through this event. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, you get 5 new emblems.
Emblem for you.
Collectors, get ready.
An earnable weapon cosmetic and a hoity-toity event exclusive title that you can get from doing some challenging challenges in Ultimatum mode.
Yeah, it's going to require a lot of participation, I think we were talking about before the show. Like, these are not ones you're going to be able to earn right away. It's going to take some time.
Yeah, it's going to take some blood, some sweat, some tears.
Yeah.
Maybe an ambulance ride, everybody.
On your daily playthroughs, it's like, here are my weapons, but then you have the overarching goal of, like, emblems for the collectors or the title, so you can show off in the tower, like, I'm the Dungeon Delver. We don't have the name solidified just yet.
It's not locked in.
It'll come.
Locked in.
All right, cool. I'll tell you what. Speaking of
we just got
things
Delver.
we do have locked in, so we've taken a little bit of a look of what's here at Act 3. Dylan, I'm going to go ahead and take this chance to put you on the spot. Starting very soon, or if not recently, Moments of Triumph are back as well.
So, I mean, we just walked through. Sorry, I just put that down. So
that was very authoritative.
Yeah, we just walked through like, here's what's coming in Act 2, here's what's coming in Act 3, and then here's what's coming with Ride of the Nine later in Act 3. Right now, if you're so inclined, Moments of Triumph just started like an hour ago, 2 hours ago. We have some cool rewards that you can earn as you're prepping up for the next acts, as you're getting ready for what's to come. Cool cosmetic ghost. There's going to be a sparrow that's going to be really fun to run.
Actually, I think we can take a look at those really quickly as well.
My vibe?
There
yes.
We go. There we go. There.
Perfect. So with Moments of Triumph every year, we basically celebrate the previous year of content, ask players to go back in, check out your triumphs, get some of these things done, do some Grandmasters, raids, etc. And then you can earn some free cosmetics in the game.
Very cool.
On top of that, we also have our yearly
I already logged in for Moments of Triumph. We logged in already. I already got the title.
I own 6 of these at this point, maybe 7.
The real ones, no.
2024. And yes, I'm going to call this out for my friend Matt. 2024, because it's the previous year, not 2025. T-shirt, which is really fun. We have a sample here in the studio. Thank you again, Natalie. Very excited. This, I believe, is a large as well. Let's make sure. Yeah, large. So basically my size. I'm 6'1".
Yep. There we go.
But yeah, you can get your customization on the sleeve of your gamer tag or your player name.
Very nice.
And then when you're walking around in the outside world, people can see you for the nerd you are. Shout out to the individual who yelled Dead Orbit Forever when I was walking around in my Dead Orbit t-shirt the other day.
Very nice.
But very frequently, it's like you see people in their raid jackets, you see people in their
if you see me lean forward, that's basically the equivalent of like someone
t-shirt, the pins,
crying
like
in happiness.
There's also a special emblem. It's a gift with the purchase. So in-game, you get a little bit of swag too.
That's really cool. I always love those shirts because it, like, going to a PAX or something, it becomes this like hidden secret.
I haven't bought a Moments of Triumph shirt
in people
years.
with different Bungie Foundation shirts on, or the different Moments of Triumph shirts on, and you kind of give each other just a nod as you walk through those hallways.
Yeah. So it's like you have your in-game.
And I'm also trying to not yap too much during the stream. We'll yap afterwards.
In real life, it's like I got my title. I got it on my war vest. I got my T-shirt.
Earned it. Yeah. Excellent. All right. Well,
because I want to listen.
Everyone, we have had a very big show today, and so that I think about leads us to the conclusion. Is what I would say if we didn't have just one more thing to share with you. So obviously we've touched a little bit on some of the stuff that's going to be arriving with Act 3.
Is this the one
and
big
we
thing
actually
with
have
SVP?
a sneak preview also of a currently in development limited time PvP mode that will be joining Act 3 as well. I vote we go ahead and just throw it up here on screen. Let's take a look. Everyone, we'd love to introduce you to Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal is a opportunity for you to go ahead and take out a team of Drake tanks against a team of Briggs, so you can test to see, whether you're good behind the barrel of a gun or behind the barrel of a Brig. But this is one that just the playtests, pardon me, have just been absolutely insane to watch.
Yeah, I'd say since day one of Beyond Light, players saw the Brig come to the game. And they're like, when do I get one of those?
Fair
and
question.
This is the answer from the development team.
Yeah.
But we had to make it a little competitive. Guardians have had their Drake tanks since Destiny 2 launched.
Yeah.
They're really fun. Let's see when you get into matchmaking who can come out on top.
Yeah. This is one that we're very much looking forward to unleashing upon the community. But as you can tell, the Drake tanks and Briggs alike provide pretty unique tactical opportunities that we're looking forward to seeing getting into the Guardians' hands. But yeah, this one has just been an absolute hoot to see in development. Honestly.
Yeah, and when it comes to like, this is a PvP thing. We say competitive, but this is a goofy, like, this is fun. You're sitting down on a Saturday
It's like
night,
Scorched, man. Like, Scorched is one of the best things in the game because
while we, like,
it's just something that you don't have to take seriously at all. Like, everyone's on the equal playing field. Everyone's just jumping around like an idiot.
Get a triple kill. Like,
Chance.
Yeah.
There weren't enough sick flips in that raid.
Yeah.
This year a tank, this year a Brig. That's it, man.
Just how many 360 no scopes can we get into this thing? We'll find out. Does the Drake tank have a scope? I don't think so. But yeah, that's something we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance. Sorry, off screen they just did a huge jump as well. But we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance to show that off to all of you. So that, for real this time, concludes our show. So a huge thank, of course, to Nico, Quinton, Morgan, to Nix and Rodney, and of course the one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner there for joining us today. We really appreciate you guys taking the time to tell us a little bit more. Sorry?
Thank you for hosting.
I'm also here. But of course, more importantly than even me is our fire team in the back of house. We've got Peyton, Ashley, and of course,
I was not expecting,
social media.
Well, I wasn't expecting them to talk a lot about
the heavy lifting behind
Act
the
3
scenes.
stuff.
Thank you,
Tom,
for joining us as always.
Brother, it's the Act 2.
To the crew here,
not the Act 2 and 3.
On the show and has to deal with the likes of me. Thank you all so much for your time. We really appreciate all of your help. And of course, we'll also, pardon me, ask you all to go ahead and stick around for just a little bit longer, because before we conclude the show, we're going to go ahead and raid Bergen's Star. So do us a huge favor. Stick around for a little bit, join the raid, give them a follow, and tell them we said hello. We'd appreciate that. So today we covered a lot. We went through the activities coming with Act 2, such as Court of Blades, the continuation of the Barrow Dyad quest line, some new weapons joining the sandbox. Took a bit of a look ahead at Act 3. There was a lot for this one, everyone. So of course, more than anything, we know you all are very busy. We appreciate being a part of your day, and thank you all so much for taking the time to join us today. We do appreciate it. It's always a lot of fun to get to put these on, but they don't matter unless you show up. So thank you. So in the meantime, from all of us here to all of you out there, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Next stream is Frontiers, probably. That's why Act 3 stuff. Yeah. I could see that. Okay, well, that was a lot more than I was anticipating, so I guess we'll recap. And I guess we'll probably make a video out of it as well. So let me grab the footage here. Thank you for adding tanks and Gundams to PvP. No problem, I got you guys. Sorry, I'm waiting for my drive to like boot back up, because it's like, bro, I have 2 terabytes worth of shit on here. Give me a sec. Start my recording. Okay. That was pretty exciting. Or at least there was a lot more stuff than that I was anticipating being in this live stream, right? A lot of stuff. So let's start with what's actually happening in Act 2. we are going to have this activity called the Court of Blades, which is a shorter duration type experience type activity. We've had a lot of like longer duration things, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, Onslaught's been an hour. So they're like, all right, let's bring it back down for the dad gamers out there who only have 10 minutes to play every 7 weeks for their 13 kids. Got to drive them to 19 soccer practices. Let's do something for them. Just a little slaying out thing. So there's different, like, I'm still not exactly 100% on, like, exactly how many things are in this. It seems just very much like you go in and, like, the entire purpose of this place is to just slay out. There are upgrades that you can buy. There are different augmentations that are going to be in each encounter. Like, this one's defeat casters quickly to prevent banishment or fight your way back to reality. There's also, they gave like a bunch of examples. Confront immune blade bearers to obtain swords that strip a challenger's protection. So I guess these are kind of like rules, extra challenges that are in a particular encounter. But like when you actually got to the gameplay, it was just like freaking madness in here. But they are bringing back IO. Not the entire part, just literally this like one section as a combat arena. I think the other two places were the end of the Barrow Dyad mission, and then there was like a Europa one as well. That is going to be featured here. And as you defeat more and more waves of things, like the difficulty should kind of scale up, and then there's upgrades that you can buy. Let's see if we can find the freaking upgrades here. Here's some heavy ammo. Yeah, okay. So afterwards you come back here, you can buy some kind of an upgrade. They're big on like the roguelike stuff right now. So is a few more things like that are coming with this activity. Definitely it's not like the same as the Nether in terms of like the health regen and all that kind of stuff. Like it's normal health regen rules and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm still like not 100% locked down on this just yet. It just does kind of seem like kind of very chaotic in terms of like what's actually happening in there. Is just just sort of couldn't really get a big read on it other than you're going in, you're killing stuff, you're coming back out, you're buying some upgrades, and then you're killing more stuff. Designed to be 10 minutes. I mean, you literally have a 10-minute countdown, although it does pause when you come back to the Court of Orcs. So that is what is going to be the Act 2 activity. It's also dropping the bow, and what was the other thing it's dropping? The bow and the sidearm? Fusion. Okay, everyone has given a bunch of different answers. Are they dropping all 4 remaining weapons? So Act 3 is not going to have any individual weapons, I guess. Okay, so they're dropping the rest of the Act 2 weapons, and you're going to be able to find them, I believe they said more frequently in this activity. And that's the bow, that's the glaive, that's the fusion, and that's the sidearm. All of those are already in my heresy weapon roll video. I already, gave a bunch of insight on that. So if you want info on those weapon rolls, go check that. What else we got here? So there's a lot of that. I think they kind of talk about ignore the 2040 in there. I know Brimstone. Hi, Brim. Can I help you? Pet the Brim. Pet the Brim. Okay, bye, Brim. He comes as quickly as he goes. Okay, so moving on. I think they just kind of finish a full round here. You get your loot at the end. Barrow Dyad, they are releasing 2 catalysts for Barrow Dyad. I believe they said 1 for all and target lock, and then we're going to get another 2 in Act 3, which should be coming pretty shortly after Act 2. I think a lot of you are saying it's coming like 3 weeks after the launch of Act 2, so it should be pretty quick. And then Artifacts getting a new row. It's got a lot of trace rifle based things. This is a healing one. We have your Overload. This one is a if your target has some kind of elemental debuff, your trace rifle is going to do more damage. So yeah, very, very trace rifle heavy. And then they said Act 3. Yeah, Act 3 releases in 18 days. Well, not as of this video, but as of whenever, you get it. They said Act 3 should be a bit more rocket focused, and it seemed like there might be something along the lines of like Discord, but for rockets in Act 3 Artifacts. So that is another thing to look forward to. Go get your Hezen Vengeance. Go get, those microcosms revved up here. Elemental Siphon as well, which is just going to be nuts for Warlocks. Arc specifically. Okay, Guardian Games is coming back. They have, they said they have some kind of like a smaller scale boss rush type thing that they are doing for Guardian Games. Did they say Guardian Games was Act 3 or Act 2? I forget where the split from Act 2 to Act 3 was. I think is somewhere around here. It is next week. Okay, so on the 11th, Guardian Games coming back. Everyone's getting new armor sets, like gladiator-themed armor. You will be able to buy them for Bright Dust, so, go start farming your Bright Dust from Pathfinder and whatever the hell else you're going to do. But yeah, they did say some kind of a boss rush type thing, although I don't know how much insight they really gave on it just yet. I don't think they really showed any gameplay. Fusion or trace rifle here is an arc trace rifle. It's going to come with some premier arc, perks. I think they said jolting feedback. They said eddy current. They said triple tap. The Strand Scouts coming back as well. The title is coming back as well, which should have a D-stab repulsor. If you want to go get that roll, we just did the video on destabilizing rounds. Detonator beam on the trace. That's true. That's true. I think they said one other thing. One other weapon. Demoralize on the title, yeah.
I gotta go.
Okay, buddy.
I need feed room.
Ew. Oh, Hullabaloo. That's right. The Waveframe GL. That's Arc, right? Arc. So all of those are coming back. Also, Moments of Triumph is live literally like right now. If you're anything like me, you should be able to log in and claim the title basically immediately. I was able to do that, but Moments of Triumph is live if you want to go do that. Now is where I think we start moving into some Act 3. Oh, yeah, you can get the jersey for Guardian Games. Now is when I think we start talking about Act 3 a bit. And the first thing is Rite of the Nine, which seems to be some kind of Pantheon-ish style. It's kind of like, it's kind of similar to that kind of vibe in terms of the offering that they're going to be bringing us. So Rite of the Nine is where they're updating 3 dungeons. They're updating Prophecy, they are updating Spire of the Watcher, and they are updating Ghost of the Deep. Now, how they're updating, I'm not exactly sure. Spire of the Watcher, not exactly my favorite dungeon in the world. Prophecy, I totally get because it's 9 themed, right? So you got to do that. And then, yeah, Spire of the Watcher, not really my favorite, but I think Ghost of the Deep as a 3-player experience is a very solid dungeon. Blue-Eyed Moose kind of doing a thing here. Just read the room real quick. We'll get to questions as soon as I'm done. I'll answer your questions about Euphony a little bit later. Just need you to, like, I'm doing a thing here. Anyway, you're good. Anyway, so what is Rite of the Nine besides 3 updated dungeons? We're coming back to the Trials of the Nine area. You have not been able to be in this area in like several years. And there are going to be some updated weapons from each one of the dungeons, but there's going to be, I believe they said like 3 difficulty tiers to the dungeons. There's going to be what's a new thing, which we actually just talked about when we talked with Milo, aka Mr. Raffle Waffles, in that podcast that we did. I call it a podcast. It's not really a podcast, but it's basically a podcast where Bungie is introducing a thing called Explorer Mode, which is essentially a way for people who don't really do that kind of content to get into dungeon style content. So, for example, let's go to the gameplay here. They are literally going to show people how to do the mechanics with in-game tooltips. So let me wait for here. So boom. So like this mechanic right here is you got to make all the wires have power to go to this node so you can open the door. So they're going to be showing people in Explore mode exactly what you need to do in order to progress these fights as sort of like a tutorial type experience for the dungeon. The res timer, I believe, I think they got rid of darkness zones altogether. I think the res timer is like 5 seconds. It's not designed to be like a typical dungeon difficulty experience. It is meant to be an LFR and LFG style difficulty experience for people who have never done this kind of stuff before, which I've talked about, on and off over the past couple of years. I've talked about how WoW has an LFR, looking for raid difficulty, which is just meant to be a way for people to get themselves into these environments that they normally would not be able to because they are not able to handle, for whatever reason, the normal difficulty of a dungeon. Did they say if this was match made? They didn't say. Okay. Yeah, I don't recall them saying anything about matchmaking, so it might not be a matchmaking thing, but it's designed to be very accessible. It's designed to be something where you can group up with people, you can kind of go in, figure it out on your own. The game is going to show you waypoints and checkpoints and this and this. If they did do matchmaking, it wouldn't surprise me. If they didn't do matchmaking, wouldn't surprise me. Kind of, 50-50 on that. So you're going to be able to go in and kind of learn the dungeon as you want to learn the dungeon. You don't need to go watch, the YouTube video or something like that. It's an introductory experience, which I have been a pretty solid advocate for over the past couple of years, because to me, getting people into these experiences, even at a lower level, assuming that, the loot and the compensation is equal with the difficulty, right? You don't want to be giving Explorer mode like the triple weapon perk adept shiny versions, right? As long as like the loot is appropriate between these difficulties, I've been a big advocate, because I think getting people into these spaces and enabling them to experience these spaces when they normally never would have before is a good thing. And if anything, it will maybe encourage them to be like, oh, okay, now I kind of get a vibe. I kind of get a feel for it, right? The stakes are low. I can get a feel for this place. And then once I get a little more experience, then I can start to increase my difficulty, and I can start to, experience it how it was maybe meant to be experienced. And for me, getting people into these spaces is hugely important. I know we talk a lot of crap about Root of Nightmares and like how not that great of a raid that it was, but if there is one thing that was good about Root of Nightmares, is it was so kind of basic. It at least allowed people to enter the environment of a raid and get to be in that experience for probably the first time ever, right? There's probably a lot of people who got to experience a raid for the very first time with Root of Nightmares because it was accessible. So that's where I can give it a little bit of slack. So that's what they're doing here. But there are also 2 other difficulty modes. You have like the regular difficulty, and then you have, what was it, like Ultimatum ultimate something Ulta, where that is going to be, and they've said maybe closer to a a contest type experience. Explorer Eternity Ultimatum. Wild, by the way, wild naming convention when Bungie just tried to do this whole like, you know, normal, advanced, expert, master. Now they're Explorer Eternity Ultimatum. Like, what happened? What happened to the normal naming nomenclature? Moving on. So there will be different difficulty modes, and they talked about, you know, like there's a bunch of emblems to go get. I'm assuming, you know, kind of like a Pantheon situation where you do it week over week. Each of the dungeons rotates on a week-by-week basis, and you can tell which one is active when you physically load into that social space area, because there will be like a thing off in the distance. Let me see if I can find it here. So like out here is like the tower from Spire of the Watcher. So I was like, oh, it's Spire week. There are also going to be shiny weapons. You're going to be talking with Emissary, who's going to be giving you quests and this and prompts and blah, 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 blah. And then each one of the dungeons has attunement for weapons, and all the weapons have also gotten an update and a visual update because they are all 9 themed with regular versions, with shiny versions as well. And the shiny versions do look pretty cool. Let me see if I can find an example. Yes. So I believe this is the shiny version. Kind of cool. Glowy effect. Hello, Brimstone. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, buddy. And that's the normal version. Okay. Give me your left foot, Brim. I swear to God. Okay. Get up here. Oh my God. Okay. So they're all slightly visually different, with, you know, this 9 themed style and paint job and visuals, and you got the shinies as well and this and that. So you're going to be able to, and the origin trait is also different. Reloading this weapon automatically gathers nearby ammo. Hugely, like, big convenience thing. Although I could see, like, if you do one reload, you have full ammo, you have, like, a brick on the ground that would give you more than one ammo. That kind of might be a little annoying or something like that. But either way, origin trait seems pretty decent. But it does seem like, much also like Pantheon, this is a limited time event. So this, like, feature set is not going to be around for a very long time. I'm guessing 2 to 3 months, something like that. There is a title as well to earn within this window. So I do hope that they take some of what they're doing here with, like, at least the Explorer mode and making it baseline. You know, if they wanted to do like, every 6 months we'll update a dungeon from the past and we'll give it an Explorer mode, we'll give it the Ultimatum mode, whatever, just to, like, you know, have something on some kind of a cycle so that they can gradually bring more of this content to people who have never gotten to experience it before. And then maybe if the dungeons go well, they could do something for a raid type experience. That would be cool. Again, my big thing has always been, like, just make sure, like, if you're doing it on the super Crush Your Balls difficulty, you're getting Crush Your Balls difficulty loot. If you're doing it on the baby mode, then you're getting the baby mode loot. That's all I ask with this, okay? Because you don't create a situation where, like, everyone's jumping into the Explorer mode and trying to farm shinies or something like that, right? I don't think that's good. There's a little bit of your elitist Datto there. So yeah, I think that's very cool. And it's also going to give you all the direction. You're not going to have to look around. It's like, boom, you go up here, So yeah, that's like the big sort of like Pantheon-ish type thing that it seems like they're doing for the end of this episode and the end of the Forsaken, the Final Shape expansion cycle, essentially. They also have these, like, platforms coming out for people who are a little jump impaired. And yeah, they just kind of walk up there. This is more Moments of Triumph stuff. Moments of Triumph, again, live in-game right now. If you've been playing along this whole time, you should have like most of it done, unless you don't raid or do dungeons or whatever. And then I believe the last thing, I think the emblem is from buying the shirt from the Bungie store. The last thing, they say Act 3 for this. Tanks versus Briggs. Tanks versus Briggs PvP mode. It looks 3v3. Did it say 3v3? It looks 3v3. 3v3, tanks versus Briggs. Someone's a tank, someone's a Brig. Shoot missiles at each other. PvP mode. Just Team Scorched adjacent, where it is just meant to be, you hop in there with the buds, you have some fun, you shoot some missiles at each other, and then you go home. No stakes. Like modes like this are awesome for the game. Something where you can get that PvP experience, but you just get to mess around. Right? I think this looks hilarious. I think people will totally enjoy this. But perhaps even in a way that's like, that's not just one of those things where it's like, I'm good for like a game or two and then I'm done. I could see myself playing quite a few matches of this. So yeah, this is also coming in Act 3. So this is more of like an Act 2, Act 3 type of live stream experience. Thoughts on it? Looks pretty good, man. I mean, I was not coming into this dev live stream with a huge amount of expectations pretty much at all, because it was Act 2, and I'm like, yeah, it's Act 2. Like, we're not at the end yet. So I wasn't expecting them to really talk that much about Act 3. So I think it looks pretty cool. I don't know how entranced I'm going to be really with like the Act 2 activity. It just kind of seems like more insane slaying out and kind of that kind of stuff. I'll play it for a few rounds. I'll get what I need to get, and then I'll probably be done with it. We'll see. But I also kind of had that vibe about the Nether originally. Like day 1, day 2, I was like, dude, I think I'm not touching the Nether like at all. And now I'm kind of like, I'm good for like a Nether run. I would do like a Nether run, man. I'd do some Nether. So maybe I'll be a little more down for that. I don't know. The fact that it is shorter is also a little more enticing. You don't have to have this bigger time commitment like we have been experiencing with like the Coil and the Nether and Onslaught, and like they're kind of going back to like, look, 10, 15 minutes. All right, we understand you got some stuff to do. So I think mixing those in and out. Oh, that's right, Sunless Cell. I forgot. D1 Taking King Nostalgia Lords. They're bringing back the damn Sunless Cell strike. They just kind of like sprinkled that in. They didn't even make like a big deal about it. They were just like, yeah, so we're bringing back some dungeons, and we're re-updating some weapons, and also the Sunless Cell strike is going to come back, and then also they just kind of like glazed over it. The goddamn Sunless Cell strike's coming back. Now, I am not like a big D1 nostalgia lord, but the Taken King strikes for some reason just hit diff, man. It hits diff. And people, if there's like one thing that I do actually have some nostalgia for, it is definitely those Taken King strikes, just for some reason. So Sunless Cell coming back, like we all talked about it probably pre-episode 3, where it was like, dude, if there's an opportunity to bring back those Taken King strikes, brother, it's right now. So to at least get one of them, that's a dub in my book, man. Like, those strikes hit. Those strikes hit. So, yeah, pretty good. I mean, I'm leaving this experience more excited than I was anticipating leaving this experience watching the developer live stream. I think it looks cool, man. I think it looks pretty cool. How much of a game changer is it going to be for people? Like, is this going to be like, yo, come back to the game or whatever? Like, Act 2, probably not. But I could see some people being like, okay, they're doing like a beginner mode for the dungeon. I don't really mess around with the dungeons at all, so I'm down to try out the dungeon. The weapon refresh is cool. People are going to want to take on the super hard versions of the dungeons. I know people were talking about like, oh, what if they did like a Dungeon Pantheon type thing next year, because we had the raid one last year. So it seems like they're trying something. I am more than whelmed. Yeah, I am like if whelmed is like a 50 out of 100. Where am I at? Probably like 65, 70, maybe even like a 75. It was it was more than I was anticipating. It was much more than I was anticipating. The dungeon stuff looks cool. Yeah, I'm leaving this much happier than I was anticipating myself leaving this, right? Pretty sure Red of the Nine was free. I don't recall if they mentioned anything about price points, but my assumption would be that if you're going to offer something like this, you would probably need to let people have access to the dungeons. I mean, Prophecy is free, 'cause like that was free. They said it was free. Good stuff. Okay, Mr. Grumpy. Okay. I get it. I'm not that comfortable. Yeah, free to everybody. Love it, man. I don't know what else you could really say. I think Explorer mode is really cool. I'm glad to see they're actually like finally starting to experiment with something like that. Again, been a big advocate for it, so this is a W, man. That's a dub. All right, let me get that uploaded to Vada to chop up real quick. And we're gonna do some gaming. Yeah, that was good, man. That was good. Very surprised. Very pleasantly surprised. Very, very pleasantly surprised. Can't be too upset about that. Ooh, the drive do be getting a little full. All right, let me get up the game so we don't have to listen to our own thoughts. Do 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 do. Ribbon dib rib dib. This is Act 2, 3 live stream. Do 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 do. Okay, Mr. Grumpy. I know I'm not comfortable. Okay, but if you want to be up here, this is what you got. Okay, Mr. Grumpy. Pet the bird. Looking a little flushed today. That's just my face. I didn't put any concealer or foundation on, so this is what I normally look like. '26 Act 2 and 3 live stream reaction. Okay. Does Brim do well with other dogs? No. No, he does not. He very much does not. Look at this little baby face. Look at that little face. Chief. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Brim. See how Datto can type without looking at the keyboard? I wish I could do that. Can people not... You just can't type without looking at the keyboard? I thought that was like a normal thing. Sorry to call you out. Touch typing is not in favor these days. It's been 20 years since we've had the typing classes. I never took a typing class. King Latch, 68 months. I want big boobas. Same, man. Type Racer. I mean, like, I played some of those games, but not like with any sort of seriousness. But like, I'm also on a computer basically every single day. So I don't know, you just kind of get used to it. I cannot do that, not for too long anyway. Downside of going underfunded inner city school. Well, here's the thing. I was on the computer a lot. So, like, I do be typing a lot. And I do be writing a lot. So I'm kind of just used to. I'm kind of used to doing that. Yeah, my natural rest, like, my fingers are like this. Just, like, naturally resting at all times. Just boom. Here. Boom. It's my natural state. My words per minute aren't even that good. It's like 90 to 100. Here, let me see how fast I can type with Brim on me. The 112. I have to do. Yippee! Okay. Yeah, well, that was 97, but I messed up. Okay, Grumpy. Okay, Grumpy dog. Yeah. I mean, that's when, like, I'm locked the F in. Right? When I'm, like, super focused on the thing. Like, my average is probably a bit less than that, you know, when I'm just, you know, existing. So, I don't know. You do a big yawn, Brim? Oh, hang on. Let's go back to our normal camera. Boom. Welcome back. They happen to say why they picked the dungeons that they picked for the new event. I don't think they gave a specific reason. I'm guessing Spire because it's like a nice mix of, you know, not super difficult mechanics. Like, it scales pretty nicely. You know, like, it starts pretty easy and then kind of ramps up. And then Ghost is, like, a little more of a modern experience. So, like, maybe they want to do, like, you know, Prophecy because of the 9, and then something older, and then something newer. Would be my guess. Connect the wires content. Look, I said it scales up, okay? It scales up. This guy looks kind of clean. Kind of clean, man. That's kind of clean. All right, let's thank some subs, and then I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do 2 Dungy runs, one all solar, one all void, so that way we can get the title. And again, this one's we're gonna keep it short. I did have the solo dungeon guide prepared for today, just in case Act 2 live stream wasn't gonna be anything super big. But now that we have the reaction, I'm gonna push that to tomorrow. What's up, Zenkai? There'll be changes to Ghost to make it less sloggy, maybe less shield health and phases in the first checkpoint. I'm guessing there's going to be some just sort of like teleporters in the running sections. That would be my guess. Because Ghost 3-man is like not really that bad. Right. I think a lot of people's perception of Ghost is from the solo experience. Ghost as a 3-person team, I think is like a great dungeon. I'm sorry. Like I'm tired of pretending that it's not. Ghost of the Deep 3-player is a good dungeon. It's a good dungeon, man. I'm sorry. It is a good ass dungeon. If they want to just put some teleporters in between some of the running sections, that's fine. It's a good dungeon. It is a good dungeon. All right, let's thank subs. During that time, let's do the new subs first. We got The Laser Blade. We got So Dirty. We got Crow TFT. We got Nico. We got Litter Ally. We got Orang Juice. We got Hoosis. We got, that's it. Those are all the new subs. Thank you very much for the new subs. Gifted subs. We got Oopster. We got Litter Ally. I know it's probably like a play on like literally, I get it. And BC Nick and Lucas with the 2 gifted. Thank you very much for the 2 gifted. You only need to do 1 for the emblem. Thank you very much for the gifteds. Thank you, thank you. And now let's do regular resubs. Don't suck my dick.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
How many times have we been over this? I want my body turn. I did it for the emblem alert. All right, hang on. Emblem. There you go. I gotta change that though. We don't really have that anymore. Cyber Devin with the 84 months of stop it. No, doesn't count. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave the tower. I will leave the tower. I will leave. My ass will go back to the railing. Do not do it. Pet the brim. Wes Scott, thank you very much for the 18 months. Shenrion, also 18 months. Apollo with the 38. Aidzen with the 4 months. Bink, 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 bink. Plasma Storm with 2. Thanks for coming back, Plasma Storm. DC with 11. Lewdness with 4. Ginger Reaper with 22. Corvus Val with 35. Chantos with the 49. Rogue with the 69. Random Guy with the 7. JSD with the 19 months, coming up on 2 years. We got Blood Reaper with the 3 months. Thanks for re-upping the prime. We got Ozzy with the 46. We got Cleverly with the 63. We got Viralium with the 26. We got Garfer with the 8 months. We got Ronnie Carter with the 14. Oh, Slugcat Survivor. Sorry, you were a freshie as well. We got some Drink Water. We got Zomaz with the 27. Love the irony of the Explorer mode being revealed after your conversation with Milo. Yeah. Your boy do be having some good ideas every once in a while. Yeah, I kind of know what I'm talking about sometimes. Man, you guys are ravenous for collector booster boxes of Magic, man. This email came out 19 minutes ago. This store is already sold out. You guys are nuts, man. I just want one box to open. As if I knew when I talked about... You can't say that when I've been talking about it for like multiple years now. I've been talking about that feature for multiple years. Just because I finally talk about it again for the first time after a few months doesn't mean that I knew it was coming. Okay. Was I able to get the Final Fantasy collab for like $1 million? So please sub. I don't know. Those boxes are crazy. And then like there's like Spider-Man coming out too. There's so freaking many, man. There's so many guns. Let me finish thinking subs. Hang on. Chase with the 16. I'm good with the Trials of the 9 armor not coming back. I'm like so tired of seeing that damn Warlock helmet that I have it banned in fashion shows. Jamez, thank you very much for 2 months. Thanks for coming back. Lucky Volts with the 3 months. Tangy Mango with the 3 months. Think Sunless Cell will drive and be a GM this season, this episode. Be cool if it was, man. Be cool if it was. It would be cool if it was. It is an API. API ruins everything. Moon Friend with the 8 months. Avix with the 53. Offset with the 40. Dr. Clayton with a $102. Good God. Martyr with the 49. King Latch with the 68. I want big boobas. Yeah, same, man. Same. Matisse Yahoo with the 6 months. Prime resub for typing discussion. Let's go. It's not a skill I've ever really thought about. It's just kind of like, I'm alive. You got to learn to type. It is what it is. Dangerous Moon with the 14. Daka with the 10. Atlas with the freaking 83. Started playing this game at 22 and I turned 34 this year. Still playing. Yeah. What was I, 23, 24? Something like that. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Psychedelic Crab with the 10. Rune Fang with a $104. Thank you very much. For the $104. That's a big freaking sub. Squish with the 17. Appy Juice with the primer. And Madso also with the primer. Thank you very much. And Elijah with the $5 super chat. Like, if Bungie hasn't known for like the past 6 years that people have wanted the Sunless Cell and Shield Brothers to come back, then that's on them. That is on them, man. But better late than never. You know, glad it's finally here. It's nice to see. Hopefully it actually sticks around. Still can't get the new Pokemon set? Yeah. I was trying to get, what is it? The new Dragon something. I don't know. Dragon, Penile, freaking Tarkir Dragon Storm. I'm just trying to get one of each box for the card opening stream, man. That's all I'm trying to do. Before, like 2-3 years ago, those things would go on like fire sale. I'd be able to get them for like 120 bucks. Now they sell out instantly on pre-order for like 220. I just want a box, man. Just to rip. I just want one to rip, dude. I'm just trying to rip and skip. So, and then, yeah, they got, dude, looks like the Spider-Man one. Saw that shit going for like 400 or whatever the hell. The Final Fantasy one I had to get for like 400 something because I'm like, I feel like Final Fantasy, if I don't get it now, that shit's gonna go up to like 700. I'm like, this is insane, man. I just want the one to rip. And I used to have a contact at Wizards to be like, yo, can you hook it up? And now they're gone. Just the Final Fantasy stuff came out when I just like wasn't home and wasn't looking at my computer or my phone or anything. So it's like, oh, were you there for the 7 minutes that it launched? If so, nice. If not, go fuck yourself. So. And then, yeah, Pokemon is just also impossible. Although Pokemon, I'm waiting until the summer to see if there's like... I need Pokemon to be like the end of 2021. Where they were like... Where stores had so much stuff, they were fire selling it for like 70 to 90 bucks a box. Dude, I should have got literally so much more. I remember Black Friday 2021 buying Silver Tempest booster boxes for $70. Black Friday, like fire sale. Take me back, bro. Take me back. I will buy everything. Brim break. Brim is literally right here. Did I pull a Lugia? No. I bought one that got graded PSA 10. But my Pokemon pulls historically have been ass. Oh, you did redeem the Brim break? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, refund the Brim break. Brim do be literally right here. He's right here. He's a tub. And it's not Supreme, it's Pupreme. There he is. Look at my little grumpy baby boy. It's my little grumpy. My little grumpy baby. Look at this little frown. Look at this saddy, little frown. Little big frown, little frown. Got resting frown face with a chief. He's always got a little frown. What's my best magic pull? Best magic pull has to be the foil poster art of the One Ring from the collector box. And I actually got that thing graded. It unfortunately only got a 9. But I knew it was a card that, like I know you really don't grade Magic cards unless, you know, they're like 30 years old or something like that. Or they're like a serialized card or something. But I knew, like, I was not going to play with that card at all. Would you stop? I'm going to leave. I'm done. Bro, just trying to suck my peen for the past 10 minutes. I said you didn't ask for consent, and then you gotta have some balls to be like, let's do a GM. That's what happens. I said don't. Oh, I'm sorry, Grim. I had to adjust myself because your big head. All right, let me see if people still even want to run this thing. Although I know we can, something we can do in the meantime here is we got to keep working on these freaking things for the paracausal anomalies or whatever the hell they're called. What's my best Pokemon pull? Dude, my Pokemon pulls have been so bad. I don't think I've ever pulled, like, the hit card of a set from a booster box. But it was a couple years ago. It was a couple years ago that I pulled the Rosa trainer card from Cosmic Eclipse, which is like a top hit. So I think it has to be that, which is kind of cool because I like Cosmic Eclipse, but it's also crazy expensive now. So yeah, I think that might be my best Pokemon hit. And then someone asked about the Dragon Ball card. The cards that I have over here on my card shelf, I got the Dragon Ball Z card. I got the Sorcery card, which I think I am probably gonna sell. I got the Magic the Gathering One Ring poster foil card. I got my Gengar Mimikyu tag team. I got the Umbreon, the Moonbreon card. I got the Gengar from Fusion Strike. I have the Moltres from Chilling Reign, which I think is sick. And then I have the Stained Glass Gen 1 Legendary Birds. The Hidden Fates promo, which I just think is a fucking gorgeous card. It's not even worth that much. It's just sick as hell. I think Frontiers will be 9 themes because of the event and the curios you get from the challenges. If you wanted to imply that, I would allow you to make that implication, but I am not willing to make a call on such a thing. My assumption would be that the curios are for the event. Don't suss me. I don't know, bro. I don't know what they're for. Thanks, man. That's kind of cringe of them. We need Datto such. I think we have Datto sure, right? I really should just get like the normal emote of that because that kind of looks stupid. All right, where the hell are we freaking going here? You've been the boy who cried NDA for too long. Where's the trust? What do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? You know the funny thing is, every single time I do end up going to one of those events, I'm pretty sure it's DMG every time is like, you know, we're not gonna say that you can't, you know, say that you came here, but we ask you to keep it vague if you are going to. And then I literally every single time say, don't tell anybody, because all it's going to do is bring unwanted attention. So that's why I don't say anything. I don't say anything until the very end. Because all it takes is just one person being like, yo, I win. And then it's just, tell us everything, tell us everything, tell us everything. That's not how I roll, man. That is not how I roll. Okay, I think I have the person who said they were gonna do the dungeon with me. I just need a third. Oh, Angel can after Onslaught. Sick. Bet, let me know. Okay, cool. All right, as soon as the buds are done with whatever they're doing, we're gonna run we're gonna run a solar dungeon. It seems like. It's been almost 2 years. Where's part 2 of Forsaken Day 1? So the problem with Forsaken Part 2 Day 1 is that your boy was playing hella copyrighted music. I am talking hella. And normally with a situation like that, I would just be like, all right, I'll just upload it and not make any money from it, whatever. Brother, when I tell you there was like 50 copyrighted songs that I would have to try to edit out, I did 3 waves of edits on that, and I was still getting flagged. And to the point where, like, they wouldn't even allow the video to play. Like, it was like, your video is blocked completely from even playing. We're not, like, no one can even watch this. So, like, I tried. The only way to get that thing live would be to have it completely muted. And like, that is essentially worthless. So, unfortunately, what you got is what you got. It isn't layer split like you normally have stuff now. No, these would be stream. These are stream highlights. These are stream rips. Like from the archive. Back when, like, I wasn't super worried about music DMCA on Twitch. None of this is recorded. Upload it to Datto Plus exclusive website. I really have thought about making my own website. Alright, I didn't kill the ghost. And like hosting a bunch of my content there in addition to YouTube, because if you host your own content, you know, you don't have to pay YouTube fees. But then I have to also worry about like video hosting fees and setting up my own ads and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. Like, YouTube does good enough, and I don't want to add on another layer of like work. No, Vaughn, I'm not gonna make you do it, because I tried to do it and it sucked ass, and I've conceded. Go to Nebula, they're awesome. While I do agree with Nebula being cool, I don't really make the kind of content that goes on Nebula. God damn it. I need special ammo. You know, they're more like educational, and I make video game content. Yeah, it's a big commit. It's a very big commit to host your own website and do all the things that go with it. And also then I'd have to work on like giving people reasons to come to the website over going to YouTube, and I'd have to like instill into people to like go to the website first other than YouTube, and that's just like not gonna happen nowadays, especially after 10 years of you know, 10 years of telling people, hey, go to my YouTube channel. Like, it's just not. Is that turn back, really? It's just not gonna happen, man. The website would need to be so good. There's one box. Where's the freaking other box, man? Hello? Isn't one of these rooms? Okay, well now we're a little far back. Maybe OnlyFans? I have one, but I don't charge it for it because I only post 2 times a year. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, there you are. Okay, so where do we need to stand? Probably like right here. Wait, where is it? There it is. So like right here? Yeah, okay. No. Tangy Mango, it's not, I don't think it's that the Red War is completely deleted from existence and will never be playable ever again. I think it's, they probably have it, but it's not in a state that it is playable because they would need to rebuild it. Overthrowing the landing. But otherwise, I don't really have many thoughts. I really like the Red War is not my Roman Empire. You feel me? I really do not be caring that much about the Red War and the state of its playability. I really don't think that much about it. Pretty much at all. Again, I do realize its importance for, like, you know, newer players to be able to come into the game and, like, you know, understand a lot of the stuff that's going on. I can't feel my left hand because your head is so freaking big. Brimstone. But, like, if Bungie presents people with the question, and I've said this, like, I don't know how many trillions of times at this point, but if Bungie presents people with the question of, look, we can rebuild Red War, but that's going to mean that we're going to take a lot of time away from doing other stuff, other new stuff in the game for people, or we're not going to rebuild Red War, but we're going to make new stuff for people. What do you think people are going to say? I'm just saying. What do you think people are going to say? I understand its value for newer players. I understand. Most people are going to say both. Well, you can't have both. You get one or the other. That's it. You cannot have both. Did I already do this one? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. And honestly, I think Bungie's probably trying to lean on the fact that we're going into a new story in order to try to sell new players a new experience, as opposed to going back and playing something like Red War. Not the worst idea in the world either. The raids would be nice to have back though. I'm guessing you're talking about D2 raids, in which case, yes. At first I thought you were talking about D1. I was like, Do I have news for you? You are not going to believe this, but they got 3 out of 4. Oh my god, the crystal was blended in the background. Huge missiles. Alright, I just want to get one stage of overthrow done for the progress. Okay, Jin, well, let me see. Our third might be ready to go right now. Let me see. Trying to get the feeling in my hand back. Playing Postmaster 1 minute. Okay. Alright, let's go hop in the dungeon here. For some shoulder. The only DCV I care about is Datto content viewing. Bird Brim. Alright. We on the Capri build. We're doing it. We're on the Capri. What's up, Emerald? Strange Candy, 2 months. Mickey Tibbs gifting us up. Thank you. Elijah with the super chat. Goes to deep top 3 dungeon. Probably be #1 without the long traversal opening encounter. 2 of the best dungeons. 2 of the best dungeon bosses of all time. All time? I forget where I put those bosses in my tier list. Okay. I don't know. I do like it overall as a dungeon. The first part is a little slow, yes. Clear notifications here. First part is a little slow, yes. It should only be 3 instead of 4. And the traversal, for a lot of people, I know they don't like it. I don't mind it. All right. Okay. Well. Oh, there he is. Okay. But I like it. It's definitely not my favorite though. Yeah, Vespers is my current favorite. Vespers is my current favorite. I can see them reducing it to 3 since they're already doing the work in there. That'll be one of the best things that they could do is drop it down to 3. There's no reason to make it 4. Eddie, thank you very much for 3 freaking years of subbing. Best dungeon IMO is Spire since if it had 3 DPS. Since if it had 3 DPS boss. Are you saying the best dungeon would be Spire if it had 3 DPS bosses? Spire to me will never be the best dungeon by virtue of the fact that they just took the boss from Garden and threw it in as the second boss. That alone for me is like, nah. Nah. Eh. Cooked. Wow, you're almost dead. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater stream when? Yeah, weren't they mentioning something about a new one coming? Is it a new one or is it a remake? Remake of 3 and 4 announced today. Okay. All right. All right. I don't know, I could be down for like a little nostalgia bait. I could be down for that for a little bit. Will I be playing Fragpunked card-based 5v5 team FPS? Literally never heard of it. Huh? Now what now? And the who? And the what? Tony Hawk Pro Skater without music is psychotic. It is pretty psychotic, yeah. It's like at least 30% of the entire experience. We got light. Where'd you go, sir? Got him. Bonk. Worm. We need worm? Is that what we need? We need worm? Okay. Got one there. I'm gonna make sure that this is. Ooh. I'm gonna just rotate it first. See where we're going. Bumbling and stumbling, man. Sorry, I try to lock in on this just so it doesn't take an eternity. Are we 4-lensing this right now? All right. Where do Tormentors rank among your best designed enemies? They're pretty high up there. They're pretty high up. They're pretty cool, man. Blank blank worm. This is worship. Could be literally the same exact one. Which Bungie would turn on matchmaking for more difficulties? Advanced Nightfalls would be okay, right? Okay. That was weird. I don't know. At this point, like you would like to think that it would be fine, but you can never really trust the blueberries, man. Advanced does have matchmaking. I'm guessing you maybe meant like the next one up. Just pop my super or whatever. Damn, hammers do be kind of hidden now. Yeah, master doesn't. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to. Make sure this is pointed the right way. Yeah, for like, here's the thing is like, you need to anticipate with a matchmaking experience that you will have some of the worst players imaginable in your group. And then think about like, is that going to be acceptable for me? You're gonna have people coming in, no champion weapons. They don't know how to survive in master level combat. You know, it's not always going to be the people who know what they're doing. You have to go in assuming worst case scenario. Yeah, they're using double primary, or they're using like some absurd loadout because it matches their character's lore. Right, it's just, you have to assume worst case scenario. Now you can also assume best case scenario, right? Like, I think that's okay as well. But you also have to assume worst case scenario. It's not gonna be that bad. I'm just saying, you gotta assume worst case. You gotta assume worst case. My fear would be that Bungie makes certain things matchmakeable, and then people complain about something like Master being too hard for like matchmaking, and then they nerf it. Not gonna lie, I thought Worship wasn't there. That would be very not good. Oh, we're on a fresh set of downs. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Or now we're on a fresh set of downs. So now we have to look for a new truth. Okay. Traveler. Not me. It's probably gonna be Traveler. Traveler, give Guardian. Conditional still goated. It's pretty good. Damn, that lens is gonna disappear. Tough. Stop yelling at me, man. We got expert matchmade Nightfalls for Guardian games and they're fine. Yeah, but isn't there usually like some kind of hook with those? Or am I tripping on that? Or am I bugging myself? Bonk. Give us right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna bounce back and forth between the two. What's the best Warlock PvE build right now? Arc Warlock. Check the vid. Ahead. I think a big missing piece of LFG experience is knowledgeable players with the patience to teach people. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just like the average. I feel like the average person who just doesn't know how to raid is just like so not interested in actually learning things, or like some things are just so beyond comprehension to them. Like I don't disagree with you, but like there's a big reason why Salvation's Edge is not really taught that much. Or why it's one of the hardest. And like, dude, I've Sherped raids before. I've done it. I know how brutal it can be with people who just like don't want to learn, or like are just so oblivious in their nature that they just like can't comprehend anything that's going on. I've been there, man, but I've also been with good groups where like everyone's willing to learn and people are like, oh yeah, I get it. Okay, cool. Yeah. You know? So like when you actually do have those moments, it's super satisfying. Oops, sorry. But I've also had those moments of like, you're not even listening to me, man. I'm not even sure you have a headset on, brother. And that shit is infuriating. Dunsky. Some folks might not know what they're getting into as well. No, for sure. I mean, I'm sure there's some people out there who are like, oh, wow, this is a lot more than I thought it was going to be. That's my bad. Orca Wizard 45. Timberlander with 8 years of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Do. Thank you. What we got here? Garbage. Whatever. Arca with a 30. I'm going to do this thing every month. I'm going to request a brutally honest opinion of yours. What is your brutally honest opinion of No Man's Sky, whether you've played it or not? Heard that it's a lot better now, although, I mean, like, it's been literally almost 10 years, I think, since that game has come out. Me personally, do I have any interest in playing it? Nope. None interest whatsoever. But, I basically only hear good things from No Man's Sky, which is... You know, when I was around for their launch, they had a brutal launch, an absolutely brutal launch, and I'm glad to see it recover. But I have zero interest in playing myself. Zero. All right, I don't know why TTS is not working. Refreshing. Replaying.
Holy moly.
Did I hear that correctly? The Sunless Cell is coming back. The third time the Light Blade is returning, and nostalgizing my pants. That just I love old things being sold as new. That just clap, I'm nostalgized up, banter.
Dude, nostalgized. So true, man. Technically, it's the second time, because he's coming as... Well, I mean, he's not even really coming back. It's going to be somebody else. But Alakul was the Dark Blade, and then was the Light Blade. So, kind of a big difference, if you ask me. Was that a gunslinger? What would I do to fix Salvation's Edge? I don't think it needs to be fixed. What needs to be fixed about it, man? I do be watching some Sir D. Although Rob... That was huge. Rob says it a lot as well. I think he's picked it up from Sir D. Jump. When they give Titans Timberlands as a cosmetic. Don't they have some sort of like... Oh my god. Some sort of like casual armor set? Casual clothing armor set? I could have sworn they did. Something close to it. Senate Jebel? Sanded and Jebel. We go on a Jebel. Love to learn raids in dungeons. The problem I have is finding people that are willing to teach them like the Sundered Doctrine when we got to the last set of symbols they dip. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, a good teacher, they do be hard to find, especially like right now where, you know, I feel like a lot of those people have probably dropped the game. But like, I don't know, I feel like you can go into the Twitch directory, wow, huge wall, and probably find someone that's like doing some kind of like dungeon help, raid help, something, man. I know they're out there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is... Oh, they already moved it one.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I always chuckle when I hear I'll be on ad clear when I join LFG. Yeah, that's like... It's a very annoying prompt. Very annoying. Yeah, I just... You gotta open up the Destiny directory and just scroll down a little bit, man. There are people who are streaming 12 hours a day, every day, doing some kind of raid help this, dungeon help that, GM help this, third thing. The people are out there. You know, they're making a career of it. Me, personally, the reason I haven't done a lot of it is because in the... Well, I mean, first of all, I have to make a shitload of YouTube videos. But Destiny, very early on, was incredibly service-based when it came to streaming. What the hell am I looking for? I do want to use the Power of the Storm, but I'm on Solar. I don't know. Give me Anarchy and Mountaintop, whatever. Destiny was incredibly service-based, and I only streamed like 1 day a week way back when. And I just didn't want my identity to be that of a service streamer. It's like, dude, I only stream 1 day a week, man. I just want to like stream and play the game and not worry about every single time. Like, there was a solid chunk of time where, send me podcast thumbnail. I was just going to make one when you were done. I don't have one made yet. It's probably going to be like Rights of the Nine or maybe like Sunless Cell. It'd be like, he's coming back, or like, it's coming back. The one from Milo? Oh, got you. Hang on. One moment. So yeah, so it used to be incredibly service oriented, and there was a very long period of time where I had either only 1 or 0 streams per week, because I didn't want to log on and then immediately have everyone be like, yo, you running me through VOG today? Because every streamer was doing that. Every single streamer was doing like raid help, trials help. And I was like, I don't want to do that. And I didn't want the expectation that I was going to do that every single time I logged on. Nowadays, it's more just like, dude, I got so many videos to edit, man. I ain't got no time. Gotta go the other way. Oh my god, just die already, please. Get killing. Hello? You do not have kill, brother. Probably missed it. Someone did not dunk their stuff. But yeah, nowadays, dude, there's probably like, you just go hunt in the Destiny directory, man. Just go hunt a little bit. Scroll down, scroll 1 page. You will find so many people willing to teach. You might have to like wait a little bit to get in a run or something like that, but there's people out there, man. And like there is an incentive for those streamers to like not be dicks about it either. Because if you're a dick about it, people are not going to want to watch you. How about when Sweat asks you to do a quick salvations as for some triumphs? Ew. Yeah, not exactly what I had in mind. All right, here we go, one more. I don't even know if, like, hammers are good on this boss. Like, 1 sunspot everywhere. I don't even think it's doing anything. Should've, oh, I have a sunspot, okay. The SE flawless. I mean, that would have been a 1-bang if, was it Evan didn't throw like right at the end boss to like the dumbest thing. Okay, there's nothing there. They're calling it the greatest consecration of all time. I'm consuming penile. No! Please get hit. You're not hit. Three. No, it's two. Forgot it rotates. Let's just make it like a little bit taller. Just a little bit, man. There we go. Alright, now I just need anarchy ammo. How does he go so strong and dusting for so long? Because that's all you motherfuckers watch. And, you know, pacing myself. Huge hip fire coming in. Oh. The lock sec is cracked. Almost as cracked as this segue to our sponsor. There'll be some first-person hammers. Yippee! Did I see the benchmarks for the 5070? Oh, I'm done. I haven't seen the video yet, but I know people are like, ew, it's actually so bad. Ooh, 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 it's terrible, it's terrible, it's bad. Wait, we already got this open? What the hell? 2020. Let's go. I just tried Crota's End and couldn't even do first encounter. I need a good team. Jesus. I mean, I know some people are still like struggling with the Featherlight. I feel like I heard of a team in there for like 3 hours the other day. Dominus Kronos with the tier 3 freaking 62 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. Featherlight's so stupid. See, I disagree in that, like, it's actually a somewhat challenging triumph to do in a raid encounter. Like, one that actually takes potentially several hours to complete. It's not just some, like, throwaway frou-frou ass thing that it feels like most challenges are. Like, I like that there's like a lot of planning that goes into something like that, man. 57 comparable like 4070 super and raw performance, like no DLSS stuff. Well, it's a good thing I'm not upgrading my computer for another 3.5 years. I had to try so hard to not say challenging challenge. I really did. We also got Jack with the 500 bits. Thank you, dude. Bry Guy in the Sky, 3 months of 7. Theta with 11. And Lord Psycho, 113. God damn. And Stroppy Llama with 49.
Left 7.
Left 7 to you as well. I will say something that I both do and do not like about this dungeon is that I kind of have to lock in and pay attention to some stuff. Which means there's less time for me to try to talk to chat. Doesn't be like, wait, what symbols do we need again? What do we, oh God, it was, and then but then if you were, and I was, unlike some other dungeons where it's just like, yeah, just run around like a damn idiot and kill the things and you're done. I want to talk, man. I want to talk. Seen the most recent episode of Severance? Yep. Not really going to do too many spoiler discussions mid-season, but I'm happy to talk about it when the season's wrapped up and, like, hopefully, you know, give it like a week or something like that to start yapping about it. You got the new guitar, Zach? I am waiting to purge my house of garbage before I make any kind of purchases. But I'm considering it. I'm considering it. At the very least, the drum kit. But we'll see. Yeah, Danielle and I will play Split Fiction. I've been seeing, I saw like the review threads today. I saw like Skillup was like, yeah, this game's great. And we both really enjoyed It Takes Two, so I think playing Split Fiction is going to be a lock. You just hear this doggy right now? It's hitting the honk shoe. Heard of Jump Ship? It's 4-player ship management FPS, which seems like you'll have some good comedy potential with you for the gang. I have not heard of it, but I'm down to check it out. Do I still talk to Jez? Yes. Him and I are talking quite a lot about his recent video and my Pokemon video, and I'm going to probably gonna try to finish up the graphics tonight. I'm gonna brush up the graphics on level 4. Now I'm gonna try to finish up a lot of the graphics that I want to do for it, and then I think I'm gonna send him a review cut to watch. And we're getting real close to that, man. We're getting real close on that Pokemon video. The music's pretty locked in. Although I do stick with like all Pokemon Black and White soundtrack. But I think it works. I think it works, man. I think it works. It is, Zach. Does this baby even know who you are? Nah, we haven't been to Australia. Honest opinion on Civ 7. Why people so many people gotta preface the please give me your honest opinion. Do you guys think I'm not ever being honest with you? At least for something like Civ 7. Like they don't sponsor me, man. I don't have to hold my Civ 7 takes because Firaxis is gonna come knocking at the door. My honest opinion is that I haven't played enough Civ 7 to give you a true opinion. I don't think I've even like gotten to the final stage of a game yet. So I don't even really feel like I can say too much. Like I don't have enough to even give you a solid opinion. Like I enjoy it just like purely as a Civ experience so far, but you know, there's definitely some stuff that that needs some attention, but there's also some stuff that I do like. Okay, well, Guardian do be praising the light, so Hive kill run. I will go handle Hive. Why does it feel like this door is barely opening? What's going on? Is it like explosive payload bullshit? No! Oh my god. Please. Why is Guardian on? God damn it, it's always another one. Holy, just keep flying in, man. Why do you barely open? Yeah, I'm gonna assume they have worm. Yo. Alright, we're locked in. Well, we're not locked in, but it's correct. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh my god, the clutchest nade of all time. Where's this fool? Where you going, man? Holy stagger. I swear I'm your mom, dude. Get out of my face! I'm dead. How's our damage? Okay. So I don't even think it's worth really popping my super there. I mean, the Traveler do be giving some Guardians. So Traveler, Trav Guard off. Witch Queen, I'll go turn on Witch Queen. Finishable. Okay, Witch Queen is this one? Boom, a boom, a boom. Where's my hammer? I really lost my hammer, man. That sucks. Any cool news from the dev stream? Actually, a fair amount, I would say. We're gonna have a video as soon as Vada is done cutting it together, which he should be pretty close. Okay, Traveler's gotta go off, which I'm pretty sure is in their room, so I'm gonna hope that they handle it. Bugged? Don't tell me bugged, brother. No, we're good. Owie! Got him. I want to see if I can get him Radiant. Hopefully the boss kind of comes by. No heavy. So I might actually be able to contribute some damage this time. This guy is tripping, man. Sorry, I realize I'm making it basically impossible to see. No, don't suck me! Okay, Guardian, do not be killing Traveler. So, Pyramid's gotta go off. Stop's gotta go off. I will handle Stop unless Figure's already doing that. I'm gonna go to Pyramid. Oh, I'm gonna smash. Oh my god. New wall. To Yo. Love me a 2-for-1. Alright, we're good. Just locking it in now. Boom. All right. Probably take a little breather after this one. In use on Pantheon, it is a bit more. I mean, it's not exactly Pantheon. It's a little more dungeon themed this time around, but it's not exactly Pantheon. Double Unsworn. Let's see. Tear Detonator Beam. Shoot to loot Hatchling. Ugh. I do want to keep a Detonator Beam around, but... How's the damage? Yeah, kept up with 2 Golden Gun Hunters. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me your little beak. Give me your little chomper, Brim. How long has Brim been on my lap? Basically since Danielle left. She should be getting back soon. Let me see here. Okay. Kills even, precision kills even. Love that. Alright, Vada just sent me the cut of the video, so we're going to check it out. We're going to take a quick detour to Content World. We're going to take a quick detour to Brim World. Look at his little chomper. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. I guess I can go Warlock as well. I already have a Void build set up on my Warlock, so I'll do that. And then he's got some Chief. Chief. Okay, I'm gonna put your little chomper down there, buddy. Alright, let me grab a bunch of this stuff here. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do for a thumbnail. Okay. Oh, okay. Act 2 reveal. Thumbnails. Save this. Save this. Save this. Alright. Into the world of Premiere Pro. Stroppy Llama, I think we got you. 49 months. Yeah, I think we got you. But if I didn't, thank you. Chief. Alright. Let's grab our footage here. Let's lower this headrest for Brim so he's not having his neck at a 90-degree angle. Preferably a less degree angle. That'd be nice. Oh, I think Danielle's home. Danielle? Just checking your home. Brim's ears perked up. It's like, oh, finally. A more comfortable human being than this bony effing waste of space. He didn't get up. No, because he's comfy right now, but as soon as Danielle comes in, if Danielle sits down here, he's going to sprawl across both of us. Okay, here. Boom. Is Glasses Datto dead? No, it just kind of depends on how I'm feeling on that particular day. Although I do need to go get my glasses adjusted because they've been really pissing me off lately. So I haven't been wearing my glasses because they've been annoying my nose up here, and I keep having to adjust them, and it is painful, and I don't like it. But I've also been, you know, I've been growing a little more accustomed to how I look without glasses, and I you know, I don't hate myself nearly as much as I feel like I used to. So that's kind of nice. Oh God. Which thumbnail did I use? Is this 2? It's 2. Okay. Vod, I think I just need the whoosh sound effect and it'll be good. Like, I probably have it somewhere, I just forget where it is. Bony effing bone lord. That's kind of what I am, man. Oh my God, big stretch for me. Alright, I'll show you guys my screen here in a sec. I'm just organizing my files. My files. That was me. Okay. Are you excited for Ghost of the Deep Contest Hellscape? We talked about it earlier. I don't think it's a hellscape, man. I like ghosts. Okay, I don't think it's that bad. Welcome to Premiere. All right, we're gonna quickly zip through this. Milo thumb is missing. Okay, I'll just make it myself. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you sent me all the thumbnails. Like, I don't need to re-download my own thumbnails. Hey. Okay. Oh God, was it B? I think it was C. It was C. I was right. Okay, what was this one? Spire. Why didn't Spire connect? Hello? Link Media? Spire? Oh my God. It's right here? Get it together? Okay. Let's start with what's actually happening in Act 2. We're going to have this activity called the Court of Blades, which is a shorter duration type experience type activity. We've had a lot of like longer duration things, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, you know, an hour somewhere. They're like, all right, let's bring it back down for the bad gamers out there who only have 10 minutes to play every 7 weeks. For their 13 kids, got to drive them to 19 soccer practices. Let's do something for them. Just a little slaying out thing. So there's different, like, I'm still not exactly 100% on exactly how many things are in this. It seems just very much like you go in and like the entire purpose of this place is to just lay out. There are upgrades that you can buy. There are different augmentations. Streaming moment. Counter, like this one's defeat casters quickly to prevent banishment or fight away back to reality. Confront immune blade bearers to obtain swords that strip a challenger's protection. So I guess these are kind of like rules, extra challenges that are in a particular encounter, but like when you actually got to the gameplay, it was just like freaking madness in here. But they are bringing back IO, not the entire part, just literally this like one section as a combat arena. I think the other two places were the end of the Barrow Dyad mission, and then there was like a Europa one as well that is going to be featured here. And as you defeat more and more waves of things, like the difficulty should kind of scale up, and there's upgrades that you can buy. So afterwards, you come back here, you can buy some kind of upgrade. You know, they're big on like the roguelike stuff right now. So right, remove the that are coming with this activity. Definitely, it's not like the same as the Nether in terms of like the health regen and all that kind of stuff. Like it's normal health regen rules and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm still like not 100% locked down on this just yet. It just does. Me when I hate prepositions. bounce.
In terms of like what's actually
get rid of the.
Just sort of couldn't really get a big read on it other than.
I said we're not doing words as emotes.
Designed to be 10 minutes. I mean, you literally have a 10-minute countdown, although it does pause when you come back to the core works. So that is what is going to be the Act 2 activity. It's also dropping the bow and what was the other thing? It's dropping the bow and the sidearm fusion. Okay, everyone has given a bunch of different answers. Are they dropping all 4 remaining weapons? So Act 3 is not going to have any individual weapons, I guess. Okay, so they're dropping the rest of the Act 2 weapons, and you're going to be able to find them. I believe they said more frequently in this activity. And that's the bow, that's the glaive, that's the fusion, and that's all of those are already in my heresy weapon roll video. Already, gave them a bunch.
Damn, that thing was jostling. Heresy weapon roll video. That thing was bouncing all over the place. Holy. Heresy weapon roll video. Already, gave a bunch goddamn of Janice,
So
you're
you
right.
want info on those weapon rolls.
Janice Jocelyn.
Can I help you?
I think you're talking about Ryan Jostling. He comes as quickly as he goes. Moving on, Barrow Dyad, they are releasing 2 catalysts for Barrow Dyad. I believe they said 1 for all and target lock, and then we're gonna get another 2 in Act 3.
It's a little Ryan Jostling for you.
Pretty shortly after
Ryan.
Act 2.
Don't what me.
I think a lot of you are saying it's coming like
I've
3
said that one
months
before.
after the launch of Act 2, so it should be pretty quick. Artifacts getting a new row. It's got a lot of trace rifle based things. This is a healing one. You have your overload. This one is if your target has some kind of elemental debuff, your trace rifle is going to do more damage. So yeah, very, very trace rifle heavy. And then they said Act 3. Yeah, Act 3 released in 18 days. Well, not as of this video, but as of whenever you get it. They said Act 3 should be a bit more rocket focused. If you want, go get that roll. We just did the video on destabilizing rounds, detonator beam on the trace. That's true. That's true. One other weapon. Demoralize on the title. Yeah. Oh, Hullabaloo. That's right. The Wayframe GL. So all those are coming back. Also, Moments of Triumph is live literally like right now. If you're anything like 3 dungeons, they're updating Prophecy. They are updating Spire of the Watcher, and they are updating Ghost of the Deep. Now, how they're updating, I'm not exactly sure. Spire of the Watcher, not exactly my favorite dungeon in the world. Prophecy I totally get because it's 9 themed, right? So you gotta do that. But I think Ghost of the Deep, as a 3-player experience, is a very, very solid dungeon. Blue-Eyed Moose, kind of doing a thing here. Just read the room real quick. We'll get to questions as soon as I'm done. I'll answer your questions about Euphony a little bit later. Just need you to I'm doing a thing here. So. Oh yeah, I never answered your question. If you're still here, we can talk about it now. Is right of the 9 besides 3 updated dungeons. We're coming back to the Trials of the 9 area. You have not been able to be in this area in like several years, and there are going to be some updated weapons from each one of the dungeons, but there's going to be, I believe they said like 3 difficulty tiers to the dungeons. There's going to be what's a new thing, which we actually just talked about when we talked with Milo, aka Mr. Waffles, in that podcast that we did. I call it a podcast, it's not really a podcast, but it's basically a podcast, where Bungie is introducing a thing called Explorer Mode. Okay, I think my big thing has always been like, just make sure Sunless Cell coming back. Like we all talked about it probably pre-episode 3, where it's like, dude, if there's an opportunity. What's going on? Why didn't anyone tell me my hair looks stupid? I'm getting a haircut tomorrow, man. No one said anything, man. My hair looks stupid. I look stupid. I look stupid in the video. Strikes. Brother, he's right now. So to at least get one of them, that's a dub in my book, man. Like, those strikes hit. So, yeah, pretty good. I'm leaving this experience more excited than I was anticipating leaving this experience, watching the developer live stream. How much of a game changer is it going to be for people? Like, is this going to be like, yo, go back to the game or whatever? Like, Act 2, probably not. But I can see some people being like, okay, they're doing like a beginner mode for the dungeon. I don't really mess around with the dungeons at all, so I'm down to try out the dungeon. The weapon refresh is cool. You know, people are going to want to take on the super hard versions of the dungeons. I know people are talking about like, oh, we're going to do like a dungeon pantheon type thing next year because we had the raid one last year. So it seems like they're trying something. I am more than whelmed. Yeah, I am like if whelmed is like a 50 out of 100, where am I at? Probably like 65, 70, maybe even 75. All right. I think we're good. Let's export this. We're gonna figure out what our thumbnail is gonna be. Destiny Act 2 Heresy reveal. Thoughts review. There you go. See previous message. What's up? Oh yeah, no, I'm not sure if I'm not sure what thumbnail I'm gonna use yet. I'm not sure if check where Brim climbs up on you. What's up? Where does he climb up on me? Why is there a severed head on the shelf? This? The styrofoam thing to hold my wig? Oh, there's Brim. I believe this is the shiny version. Kind of cool glowy effects. I love brimstone. Oh, thanks, buddy. And that's the normal version. Okay. Yeah, so they're all slightly visually different with, you know. Yeah, what am I looking for here, Vada? What am I looking for here? Want to make sure it didn't look you were dragging him out. Oh. glowy effect. Hello, Brimstone. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, buddy. And that's the normal version. Okay. No, it's fine. If people don't know that I love my dog and I would never do anything to hurt him, then at this point, that's on them. All right, we're exporting. All right, we're exporting. Brimstone. Oh, little stretch. Brim, it's time to get out of my lap, buddy. Because you're really tubby. And you're also completely boneless. Look at this boneless ass dog. Just boneless.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Just a loaf. Just a loaf of dog. Come on, Brim. Come on. Oh, no, it's a big squeaky yawn. Big squeaky yawn. Oh, the stretch. Oh, me too, Brim. Oh my god. Okay. All right. What are we gonna do for the thumbnail, chat? How are we gonna title this thing? What are we thumbnailing? Are we just clickbaiting that the Sunless Cell is back? Are we talking about like it's Dungeon Pantheon? Are we trying to do both? Are we doing robots? I mean, none of it's actually clickbait. It's just like, which thing are we... It's not clickbait. It's what thing are we going to feature as the main pull to get people into the video? It's all true things. But we gotta, like, keep a focus on something. Right? You won't believe which strike Bungie is bringing back. All right, tits in video will not. That's clickbait. Because there's not tits in the video. All right, we can't do that. Dungeon Pantheon, thanks, I hate it, but I don't hate it. Teeth in video. You won't believe what's coming in Act 2 and 3. That's too generic, though. I want to focus in. I want to lock in on something. You know? Put my face on Alakul's body. I was kind of thinking of putting Alakul's head on my body. All right, it's exported. New activities coming to Destiny in Act 2 and 3. See, that's how old Datto would have titled it. Because old Datto had no creativity. Because old Datto was noble. Old Datto was like, no, I will not clickbait. I will make my titles clear and concise. I am too good for... Nowadays, I'm like, check out my how to suck your own dick in this video. Parentheses real, parentheses drama. Also, old Datto would have just said, like, you know, I think I would have done just, like, Dungeon Pantheon, Sunless Cell, you know, Brig PvP, and more. Act 2 developer live stream, you know, preview or like whatever. Link video, please. It's uploading right now. I do feel a little bad clickbaiting Sunless Cell because I don't mention it until like basically the end. How many spy puts should I go with? Should have gone with them last week. And if you did, then a million of them. Call the video I watched Conclave and hated it, but I haven't even seen it. That's clickbait. We can't clickbait. It's got to be true clickbait. It can't be false clickbait. Right of the 9 is the juicy part. Right, but if I call it Right of the 9, people are going to be like, I don't even know what that is. But like not in a good way. They were like, I don't know what that is. I'm not clicking on that. I have no idea what they're even talking about. It's not like enticing. Saw an early preview of Act 2. Parentheses, so did everybody else. Ugh. Pantheon, more like Dungeon. I see what you're going for, but people wouldn't take it that way. So tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know. At some point, we just need to, like, do something. This new old strike. I kind of just want to call it like He's Back and just have a picture of Allah Cool. But that's not enough, man. That's not enough. But that's bait. I know, man. I know. I might just end up naming it something lame. No, Danielle, I did see yours. Unfortunately, I don't think "suck your dick" is allowed in YouTube comment or titles. Or rather, I would get demonetized. And I do want this to be monetized. Destiny 2 baby mode. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3-4 this summer. Yeah, I don't know whether to bait the dungeon stuff or Sunless Cell. Cause Sunless Cell, it like hits the nostalgia crowd. The dungeon stuff is like, I don't think as globally, like, it doesn't hit the same peaks as I feel like Sunless Cell would for the average person. But I do think more people would like generally appreciate the dungeon stuff. I think I gotta do dungeons. Just call it like dungeons are sort of getting the Pantheon treatment. Something like that. New Destiny stuff happening, and honestly, I'm Call me Alakul, Mr. Darkblade's my father. That's a good one. Yeah, I think if I talked about Sunless Cell a little bit more, and like towards the beginning, I think I would bait that more, but it comes in at like minute 16 or 17. The majority of players playing today played D1. I would honestly go with no. What about the shinies? Bro, we got 100 characters and that's it. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna do like a. Okay, I need a picture of Alakul stat. I have an idea. I'm not ignoring you. I can't just say that my dick is hard in the YouTube title. Wait, unable to save image. What the hell? Fine. I'll do it myself. Alright, where's Alakul? This bitch ass. Alakul Darkblade Strike. Did I mean Alakul with no apostrophe? Bitch, I put the apostrophe there for a reason. Danielle, come say that to my face. How about that? You have Ligma, you have Ligma, you have Ligma, you have Ligma. Where the frig is Alakul, man? Alright, here's a decent one, I guess. It's kind of small. I'm gonna play the game today. Yes. I have to do this in the middle. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare to crop out. Oh well, okay. Can we get his axe? Can't get his axe. Can't get his axe, so we're gonna have to manually crop this out. Whose idea was to put this on this kind of a background, man? It's like they weren't even thinking about the fact that I was gonna have to crop this out 8 years after it came out. Kind of inconsiderate if you're thinking about it. Kind of rude. My eyeballs are doing some freaking overtime right now, dude. Okay. No, whoops. There we go. Merge layers. I guess I kind of still want him on some kind of a background. He just takes up so much real estate. I need a brig. Let me see. Destiny 2 brig. That's a good one. So, okay. Nice. Love that for me. Yeah, this is just like a nightmare. This is like a nightmare thumbnail scenario right now. Like different resolutions and different colors, and like Right of the Nine is like not even on top, but if we put it on top, then it just hides everybody else. And
Alright, what you do is you get a PNG of just a cardboard box, and that takes up most of the other things behind the box, so it looks like they're in the box. Easy.
let's see.
And then you can like put Bungie logo on the box. Yeah.
This one?
Something like that.
I have to get rid of this. It's only 600 by 600. I need something bigger. Let's see here. Something like this, maybe?
Yeah, yeah.
That could work. Jesus. Okay, here. So cardboard box.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna crop out the box here. Okay.
Yep, yep.
And then let's get, hang on. Suffering Forever, 28 months. Sorry to hear that. Welcome back, though. Thanks. Thank you. I think I had this problem recently where I don't actually have just a regular cutout of the Destiny Tricorn. What did I do with it? Destiny Tricorn logo. Yeah, you know what? Good enough. This is a WebP file.
What does that mean?
It means it sucks ass. I hate WebP files. Why are you highlighting the whole... It's clearly defined, man. There's clearly a section in the middle that is different to the... Ugh! I hate WebP. I hate it.
We're cooking.
Okay, so we want to do like something like this, but we also want to tilt it along like the box. So I think we want to do probably like a perspective. So like a no, not a perspective. We want maybe like a skew. No, just do distort.
Distort. There you go.
Yeah, kind of like that. Something like that. I probably should have cropped this out first. Why do you do that, man? Whatever. Guess what? You're gonna be an overlay now. You're gonna be a lighten now. Stupid moron. That's what you get.
Nice.
V. Oh, I hate when it does that. Okay. There you go. Okay, so now you're attached to that.
Yeah.
You're gonna link layers. Okay, so now we're grabbing a la cool. But we can't just put them in the box like that, so we need to make this layer, this front cardboard box layer, its own layer. Right, so we need to do this. Well, we need to crop it out so we can create depth. Any depth creators in the chat?
Okay.
My monitor just went out.
No signal.
My monitor's dead.
No, it's coming back on? Question mark?
I don't know, but whenever Brim literally goes
Brim,
past the
stop.
carpet, something usually happens where my monitor just flickers. Hang on. Yeah, he like dropped something super heavy on the floor and it's just like, yeah, we don't like when you do that.
Just wiggled everything.
Yeah, it's not gonna...
Honk. Brim, why are you a domestic terrorist? You belong in federal prison.
Dude, are you kidding me, man? Usually it just flickers on and off.
Your stream deck's off too.
It's usually never on.
Oh. Brim, stay out of there.
Okay, unironically, I need to figure out what's going on here.
Come over here.
Brimstone.
Place.
Come on, buddy.
Hey, place. Hey.
Wait, is it coming on? Is this light?
Yes. Yeah.
It's light?
It's orangish. Okay, your other one just went out. No,
God
it's
damn
back.
it.
It's back. It's back. The other one is back. This one is turning on. Light is white. They're both out. They're both on.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. Sorry, this is taking a bit longer than I
Sorry.
wanted it to. No, it's okay.
I
was still
to
not
improve
thinking
everything that I touch.
about what kind
Sorry.
of thumbnail I was gonna do. Okay, so actually we're gonna make sure that this is a little bit better. This is better, much better. Sorry, this movie better. This movie better. Much better.
What's that from?
It's from freaking all that. So boom, now we can go in the box.
Yeah, but have him coming out of the box like.
Yeah, I know.
Skew
Yeah,
him.
no, I'm gonna tilt him.
Skew him a little further out than that, I'd say.
Well, I gotta fit the brig in here as well, man, and I gotta fit the right of the 9. Maybe I can keep the right of the 9 over on this side.
Keep the right of the 9 to the left.
Ironic. Easy. Easy does it. Okay, now I think I want... Oh, God, you're both so goddamn large. But whether or not you're in charge, I'm still quite unsure. My fear is that this is like a little small.
Well, then make the box smaller and then bigger and coming out where that.
Because, the box is kind of big. So I think I want to kind of do something like this. But then right of the 9 is...
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Just going to link all you guys together.
Yeah, I think my work here's done.
Alright.
I put a glow around the outer edge of the big guys. You're welcome.
Have the brig clip through the box? No, dude. I kind of just want to put them front and center. I would put right of the 9 on the box, but I feel like that would say like, oh, this is part of Rite of the Nine. You know what I mean? But I still want Rite of the Nine in there. Could put the emissary in the box. Just put the emissary in the box, man. Emissary of the 9 D2. Gotta have the huge emissary model. I need to make sure they all like fit in the box properly. I guess I could have her like peeking her head out. Hang on. So like, what if I just did? Okay, that's fine. Take you, and then just like sort of just like peeking her head out like that. What about something like that? Again, but you have to, this is the size that it's going to be on people's screens. This is the problem, right? This is how big it's going to be. You can't tell what the hell is going on in here.
No,
right?
But you want to. Well, mystery, huh? They're like, what the fuck is that? I gotta click in here. I gotta find out what that shit is. Destiny's got a box.
It's got to be clear.
What's in the box?
It's got to be so clear. It's bigger than that? It's really not. Like, this is the size that you're going to be seeing it a lot of the time. Something like this. I don't know what the...
Can you lighten up Alakul a little bit?
Lighten up Alakul?
Like bring his brightness up slightly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Just a little bit more. It's just such a dark hole.
Yeah. Okay, I do want him kind of like hanging out of the box.
That's perfect. Yeah.
God damn it. Unlink. Unlink all layers. Except for those two. That's fine. Alakul.
Nice.
If he's like hanging outside the box, like his arms hanging outside the box like this.
Yeah, there you go.
But I have to erase his foot down here, so I'm just going to engage in some destructive editing. Nice foot, moron. Lol. The background's a bit dark. The background's a bit dark. Lighten the emissary. Do it curves. If we're gonna have a bunch of dark components, I think the background needs to be lighter. Like we have to do social space. I mean, I guess I could just use the map. It's not a big deal. It's just the background that I want. Okay, well not when it's 300 by 167. What am I, an asshole? Maybe I'll just bring out the video. There you go. This is fine. I'll just freaking stretch it. It's whatever. Like that.
Are you going to put your DLCK in the box?
No. The box is too small. Okay. Now, what we could do is we can bring this all into a group and... Can we put a layer? Can I put a layer style on? No, you know what we need to do is we would need to... Okay, so I'm going to duplicate and then I'm going to merge layers. And then we're going to do a little blending option. We're going to do like an outer glow, maybe? We'll do a drop shadow. How about a drop shadow? Kind of make them come off the page. Could do a stroke as well. Strokes, that's a bit much. Yeah, and then we get our choppy edges. No, I don't want to do that. No stroke. Should I put heresy on the box instead of the Destiny logo? Let's check Bungie's press kit for logos. Let's see here. Logos and key art.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay, that is in Portuguese. I need it in English. I need Act 2 in English. This is Act 1. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's all Act 1, Act 1, Heresy Act 1, and no act. Okay. So we'll just get rid of the Act 1 with some destructive editing. We'll get rid of the Destiny 2 as well. We already know it's Destiny 2. There you go. And then... Okay. I'm going to hide that for now. Bring all these ones back. We're going to remove this, and we're going to put this here, and we're going to do a distort. We're going to do a distort. How did I do it last time, man? Dude, I suck. I suck at art. Okay, any kind of like cool layer stuff we could do here. I still want it to be like a little bit bright. Not overlay. That could kind of work. I mean, it's like it's an exclusion. A little difference. Whoop. I don't know, that feels like it's kind of doing something. Yeah, this is not the... Okay, and then how about just like a scale? Go back to scale here. All right, there we go. How are we feeling about it? What happened to the back of the box? That's a good question. There you go. It looks like they're reading a document. God damn it, it kind of does, doesn't it? There's just so much blue. There's a lot of blue going on. Shadow from the box on the characters to add depth. Let's see here. Something like this, probably. This is really the only way I feel like I can do it. Kind of like this. Even though it's like showing some shadow on this side. You don't really notice that much. I'd have to like rasterize it then. Right? Like I think we'd have to like copy it and then rasterize the layer style and then hide this and then kind of erase the shadow from this side. Right? Something like that. I mean, I might as well just like this. Okay, can't. Hello? I don't want you to duplicate, I just want you to remove. What button did I hit, brother? There you go. Okay. There you go. So now the box is only showing the shadow inside. The other background was better, the darker one. It's just so dark. You know, it's so dark. But if we're gonna do that, then I would have to do like an outer glow that's lighter. Sort of like a this blue. Probably bring opacity down a little bit. Something like this. And I don't hate what it does to the heresy text. Wait, how? This has got to be the last wait. Your boy wants to get back to gameplay. I've been keeping Angel and Gary waiting for a fucking hour or something. Put a small packing slip image on the side. Let me see. I don't know if it's gonna even come across. Add something to the side of the box. What if I took like the logo? Okay, so like we take this, shrink it down, and then we have to distort. You know what would be a better idea? Is if you cropped out the frickin' white part. Except you can't. It's not gonna do. Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's clearly white in the frickin' part, man. It should be easily. Lick my ass. Guess what? You're getting a layer style, bitch. Moron. Pin light. I guess it doesn't have to be that big. Get pin lighted, you absolute effing moron. Drop the opacity a bit. I'm done. I'm done. This is entirely too much work for a video that is going to be relevant for 3 days.
Going through my Twitch midlife crisis.
The box doesn't have 10 dents. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's a fresh shipment of boxes. All right, I'm done. That's the thumbnail. It's so much time for something that has no shelf life at all. No paid promotion. No, it's not AI. Act 2, preview, sunless cell. It's not sun cell, sunless cell. Dungeon. Monetization, yes please. Do I swear? I don't think I swear in that video. Yes, YouTube's idea of good ad placement is to put one at 12 minutes, 21 seconds, and 18 frames. And then at 12 minutes, 21 seconds, and 38 frames. Not even one... Imagine coming back from an ad, not even 1 second goes by, and you get another ad. That's YouTube's vibe. That's what they're feeling. Schedule? Who needs to schedule it? It's probably in HD, ready to go. Make it public. I'm pushing this thing live right now. Ad system is so bad, it's unbelievable. Well, YouTube's actually doing something very soon where they are going to be trying to place ads better in the video. So they're going to be trying to put ads at where they think the ends of sentences are so that people are not getting interrupted mid-sentence. But I try to put ads in like somewhat natural breakpoints. It doesn't happen all the time, but somewhat natural breakpoints in my videos. So that it's not super annoying. All right, there we go. Video's live. Video's live. I'm done. Thank you, Vada. Jump cut style for HelloDatto's effed. Well, I mean, there are still natural breakpoints in, like, videos. Like, when something, you know, Repo, for example, when we just had, like, a big laugh moment and, like, we're kind of recovering or, like, reviving people or, like, a thing happens, then that's where you put the ad, right? You want to put it in some kind of a natural breakpoint. All right, I'm gonna send us in. Last dungeon I gotta do, all void. Oops, all void. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Do I still have my non-silver status? What do you mean? As in, I have not purchased any silver. Oh, yeah. Wow, look at all these nice comments already. Your videos are always so diverse and interesting. I look forward to new releases, LOL. Someone else said the exact same thing. But they didn't say LOL. They weren't laughing. And then this one is video title sucks. 18 seconds is crazy. Thumbnail is my dream blunt rotation. Oh my god. Alright.
Did you even see mine?
Yeah, I just read it.
Okay, well you didn't mention that that one was mine.
Oh. I didn't mention anybody else's name. I was waiting for people to laugh at. Video title sucks. Get on your chin.
What is it?
I don't know. Oh, I think it was just some food. Good little chin. Ooh.
Because I was giving you banger video titles.
I know.
And you said.
But I can't say that I'm hard.
But then that's.
It's just on there, dude.
What is?
I don't know. It's something on your chin.
Brother.
I think I got most of it. It's not your chin on your chin. There was some food. Ooh. Ooh, when you have balsamic vinegar on your face in 2025. Ooh. Putting balsamic vinaigrette on your face isn't going to pay the bills. Because having balsamic vinaigrette in 2025 is crazy.
Say it again. Say it again.
I'm trying to think of like other ones from that video. I usually just default to that one.
Balsamic vinegar on your face in 2025, you're an op.
Oh yeah, consider yourself an op. Rip. Yeah. Go, my child. These guys are tanky as hell, man. They tanky as hell. I returned to Destiny last month after not playing since Season 11. What exotic should I grab from the archive first? This would be a lot easier to answer if I was actually at the archive and I could remember what was in the archive. If you like playing Arc Warlock, I would say Delicate Tomb. Is that in the archive? That's not a bad one. We get archive tier list. I mean, I have there is a video on my channel. It's just kind of dated, but it's like over. I think it's over 1 million views, or maybe I'm thinking of a different video. I don't know, but I know I have a video that's like, what should you get from the archive? And then I actually updated that video. So I know I got videos on that particular topic, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure. It also, like, I don't know, Outbreak. Well, you know, you get Outbreak from the freaking mission, man. I don't know. There's some good stuff in there. I think Bungie put NLB in a dungeon on EDZ like they did with Icebreaker and Vesper's Host. What's the obsession with NLB, man? We got snipers like coming out of our ass now, and people are like, yo, but what if hear me out here. No Land Beyond. Okay, well honestly, Lens Bearer, sir, you're kinda cringe. Okay, well you're dead anyway, so lol. Do I think they could? Yeah. Do I think they would make it A dungeon exotic? Probably not. I think that would be, you know, not like really that exciting of a weapon to have be the dungeon exotic, especially considering some of the other things that we've gotten. They'd have to make it like something completely different, and at that point, it's not even really No Land Beyond anymore. Good Guardian. Oh, nice. Noise. Can you do this encounter with the longest path for each symbol only? I'm pretty sure I already do that. That's how it feels like most of my runs go anyway. I think Guardian is in the same spot. Oh god. Can we get an exotic hand cannon that isn't kinetic or solar? I'll bring it up with John Bungie and see what they say. Hello. This is awkward. Oh no! Drink water, I got you. All right, during that time, we had Gathering Squid with 29. We had African guy with 81. We got original, Solid Origami. I saw Ori, and I was like, that's original. Solid Origami, 50 months of subbing. Thank you. And Elijah with another super chat. Yeah, no, the box was too small. Man with a golden gun. 61 months. Over 5 years of subbing. Wowee! I think we're gonna need a lens here. Unless he's going across. Oh, he went across! He went across!
It's going to be called New Land Beyond, and it is the Frontiers pre-order exotic.
Uh-oh. Hey, what happened to Guardian? That's not even going the right way. Where is this even going? We need this one. Unfortunately, it's gonna break. gotta redo it. I think we might have to do like the whole thing over again. Okay. God Guardian. No, why? No, that is Guardian. Okay, so now we hit this to send it here. And then we just need one right here. And that should be able to send it through, I think. Emblem command needs an update. It just needs to be updated to not tabula rasa. Please. Okay. Am I tweaking here? We bounce it through there? No, and then it bounces, and then yeah, no, we got it. Okay. Yippee! Alright, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this place, bro. Traveler. Okay. Thought about doing a video where you design your own context for exotic armor and weapons. I haven't. I don't know, maybe I have done something like a super long time ago, but I don't really get design inspirations. I mean, I get that question a lot, like, yo, if you could make your own exotic, what would you do? And I'm just like, it's something I've literally never thought about, like a single time. Which I know seems insane. But it is just not anything that I've ever given even like a second of thought to. Ow. Okay, I know we're gonna need light because one of them is Traveler. So I'm just put that there. The raid video. Yeah, I mean that one never came to be it, but I do have much more of an interest in doing a video where I design my own raid versus my own exotic. Okay, it's gotta be Traveler, give light. Are they doing the twofer? Nope. There we go. Why is grinding engrams for the legend title so painful? Because it's a stupid title. You just do a little each day, man. You just do a little each day. This shit looks tedious and not fun. It's just an encounter that, like, is done a little bit better when you actually have people communicating and not just kind of winging it. Like, if we were, like, actually communicating right now what we would need to be doing, like, this could be going so much faster. Or if we just had, like, one person being like, okay, go here, go here, go here. But it's because we're not in Discord. Okay, you got that one. Act 2 is next week. Nope, nothing this week. Design your own raid and then make it Roblox. I've never played Roblox. In fact, most of what I've heard about Roblox is, like, not good, actually. The last time I've heard anything about Roblox is just like, they're exploiting child labor from 12-year-olds to make game modes that they just make all their money from, or like whatever the hell. I don't know. People make games, did a whole thing on something. I'm like, yeah, that can't be good. Is this one locked in? Should be. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm like, yeah, that can't be good. That's not good at all. I'll just put one right here just in case. Oh, okay. I was like, we already have 3 going. That seems not good. Really? No, we should have it. Okay. Got it. Hallelujah. Oh my god. I remember you doing a shoulder charge only Skolas run back in the day. Would you do it again as a fun challenge? Like in D1? Nah. I'm good. Because I remember how annoying that challenge was. And it wasn't even that fun. Maybe it was fun to watch, but it wasn't really that fun to do. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like 45 minutes of like every 5 minutes do one shoulder charge. It was not. I was not pogging on that challenge. Why am I using touch and mouse? Because it's good. We're not doing the Hodor challenge. It's never coming back. Maybe if Game of Thrones hadn't like crashed and burned the way that it did, I would need everyone back from that like original raid, which I don't even remember who was there besides, I think it was Outhouse and Leopard. And Outhouse has not touched Destiny in I don't know how long. I don't even remember if he played Destiny 2. That's how long it's been. Do you think I should get back into Destiny and buy Final Shape? I don't know, Holly. Do you think you should? Do the challenge in D2 Skull-us? Oh, I don't think that would be that hard. Shoulder charge does like 80 trillion damage now, and I'm pretty sure Skull-us does not have that much health. Goodbye, Angel. Oh. You know what a challenge I did end up doing that I just didn't post about was the Dragon's Breath challenge. In D1, we did a challenge where we can only kill with the fire from Dragon's Breath on War Priest, and we recreated it in D2. I just never did anything with it. Ever considered a FAQ command that will show people a bunch of frequently asked questions to save more mental? Yeah, I used to have one, but like people just ignored it. I don't know, I guess that was in an era of time where there was a lot more people being like, I was asking Datto that question, not a freaking bot, or not you in the chat. I would like Datto to answer, even though it's like, hey Datto, what time did you get up this morning? This is like something stupid. Or the question's like, what subclass is he on? Someone be like, Void. I was asking the streamer, thank you. My entire screen is just purple. We don't really get that as much anymore, I feel like. That used to be a problem a while ago. Like, I can understand if it was a more personal question. You know, or like some information that you would think only I would know. And be like, yeah, I'm not trusting a random chatter with the answer to that question. But there was like a lot of basic questions that would get asked. That's like, hey, what weapon is he using right now? Touch of Malice. I was asking Datto. Touch of Malice. Okay, thanks. Ooh, yo. But not as much of a problem anymore, which is nice. Oh, we saw main monitor. Whoops. Bing, 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 bing. How much better is gaming without Jez, be honest? It's not really better at all, really. It's negative better. It's not like he's a coworker, man. He do be a friend of mine. I like gaming with him. A lot of what we do was like, you know, for comedy, for the comedy video. Okay. It was a bit. Guess what? We're gonna see how good Touch of Malice is. had a good run. I mean, yeah, Jez is still making stuff, man, but like, not with me. Can you like chill? All right, no crit damage. Cringe. Well, just shooting this thing, I guess. Is my rift already gone? Oh, you can get one for all. Angel, no. Oh my god, you're down there. Why? Alright, well, note to self. Just throw in anarchy again. Machine gun DPS. Well, I was just like, oh, Touch of Malice could be kind of cool. Spoilers, it was not cool. Thunk. Meow. Yee. This only has 5 shots in it. Cool. Oh my god, open. Healing rift? I'm freaking dead. My rift takes forever to get back. Cool, immune. Open! I hate you. See if I can get it to like land or something. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, of course you're too high up. We need 2. Yeah, still 2. Just making sure nobody else put in one. It's a little messy up here. Oh, juicy. very close to another Nova. Little AA. Gamers think about Grand Overture against this boss. I think it's kind of like if you don't have a Parasite type situation. No! Ah, they're all closed. Boom. What do you use with Parasite to have sustain? Like a Baron action? I use a Baron action and a hand cannon in every solo flawless. And Parasite. Dun 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 dun. Tanks versus Briggs, I think, is Act 3. No, 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 no. Oh my god, dude. Really? The Touch of Malice feels like it did nothing. Go up, man. I'm not putting that much backspin on it. Yeah, try it again. You just yeet the worm up and that's all? And that's all. That's how it works. Damn it. What if you... Nope. Wow, it really does nothing. Wait. Can you not die to touch anymore? Nope. They made it so you cannot kill yourself. That would be a good never kill yourself meme. Just a picture of Touch of Malice. Lame. I kind of disagree. Question about the second encounter. Does putting stop on the first 3 wheels / clocks help with making the damage phase longer? No. The only thing that adjusts the duration of the damage phase is where you lock in kill. The further left you lock in kill, the longer the damage phase is. The closer to the right, the shorter it is. The only thing. From left to right, kill, stop, stop, stop. Yeah. Although, I don't know if you were the person that asked the question. Tiny Felicia, thank you very much for 14 months of subbing. She says, yippee! And Gray Cypher, tier 2, 40 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have I started bounty prep? No! I don't really do bounty prep for the axe. IMO, unhinged behavior. You gotta be a lunatic. To be bounty prepping, man. Yeah, seasonal challenge would be like way more than enough. And I have, I don't know, a small handful of those saved. I did have more, and then I just started turning them in like a moron. Just kind of, just completely on autopilot. Should be good. That one should turn. Okay. All right, let me get the Queen Breaker. Waiting for the self-revive Warlock to return. I think you're gonna be waiting like, let's say Tuesday. I don't know, I'd say like a solid forever. I kind of feel like asking for self-res is kind of like a self-report at this point. That'll do. Like, how many more things do we need for people to be able to survive in the video game? How's it going today? Yeah, not too bad. Can't believe we're already 5 hours in, but I guess I did start a little bit earlier than usual, but we're also not going to be going super long today because I'd rather just save my energy for Act 2, but also this weekend, this is the last stream of the week because this weekend I'm going on a little mental health see the buds trip. So this is the final stream, I think, before Act 2. Because I think I get back on Monday. I'm not sure. But this is the last... Yeah, I think we're going to be like a week without streams. I think we're going to be a week without streams. And we'll be back next Tuesday. Yeah, because I leave over the weekend. And I have a bunch of editing work that I want to get done. So, like, I could maybe squeeze in a stream the day that I leave, but I am not going to do that.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Hey, I'm here for the interview.
The interview? What interview? Not me.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Not me. I think that's upstairs. I think you got the wrong department.
Just got here. How's the second act looking?
How's second act looking? I think second act is like looking okay. I think Act 3 though is kind of like, I think it's gonna be popping, man. I think it's gonna be popping. So yeah, so I'm gonna spend the rest of today working on graphics for the Pokemon's videos, and I really want to get all the graphics done today, and I want to have something that I can send out as like a preview cut to a couple of people that I want to watch the preview, and then tomorrow I'll probably spend some time hunting for an artist for the video. I do also need to make the entire intro, because I was originally going to do like a much more elaborate intro, but I think for time's sake and Pokemon's sake, I'm probably not gonna do it because it's very inspired by John. I mean, I shouldn't even say inspired. I basically wanted to make a John Boyce like style intro to the video, but it involves a skill set that I don't have. Off witness on dark and hive. Okay. And I don't want to take like the several weeks it might take to perfect that skill for a video that's basically ready to go. So I think I'm just going to do the intro that I originally planned, which is much, much, much simpler in its execution. And I will probably make that when I come back. And then that video will be in a pretty good spot to get released, which I'm very, very, very excited about because I think it is very good. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forget which ones I have to turn on. Oh, off. Okay, so I've shot almost everything that I did not need to shoot. That is also going to mean that besides what I have going up tomorrow, which is the solo dungeon guide, content on, honestly, both channels, literally everywhere where I post content is going to be kind of desolate. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's not a lot. There's not a lot. Maybe if Vada gets the repo video done before I leave, I can get that out on the channel. That would maybe come out this Friday. But I got to make a thumbnail for that as well. Although that shouldn't be too hard. But repo was hella fun, man. Hella fun. Wait for the jump. Holy stagger. Where are you? Cringe. Oh, it's fine. Okay, Traveler does not kill Guardian. So Traveler kill on, Dark off. That was generous. Oh my god, let me out. Oh my god, that suspend lasted so long. Why do raid weapons not get catalysts? I think Bungie uses catalysts as a way to like buff weapons to put them in the power band where they believe they should be. So if they don't, it's like the same reason that like a lot of stuff doesn't have a catalyst by now. I think they figure a lot of raid weapons and exotics are already quite strong. And therefore, like, don't really need a buff. Other than that, I don't know. That is something for a Bungie employee who makes weapons. Kill.
What was the reaction to this new benign event? I think it's kinda cool, but it would have been the perfect time for the Shattered Throne and Pit of Heresy to get a full desperately needed lootery work.
I agree with you, but I think both can exist. I don't think there needs to be like one or the other. And honestly, I think something like this is a little more interesting, as opposed to just giving like a loot refresh to Pit of Heresy and Shattered Throne, which they could really do kind of anytime. Also, Shattered Throne is all like Dreaming City stuff for the most part. Really, if you're gonna do anything to them, I would want to see them like completely revamped. Like go through the entire dungeon and redo their experiences to kind of update them. That's not gonna hit the boss. It is hitting the boss. Just trying to get the boss right here for the teammates to give him back shots. Yeah, well, goodbye, boss. All of a sudden it's awkward. Okay, Pyramid does not kill Worm, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, maybe it does. Light do, well no, Light doesn't, I mean, the Witch Queen has Light. I don't freaking know, man. Every once in a while there's a combo where I'm just like, well that could be, and then also, but that one, and then but then you, all right. I just loosely associate Pyramid with like general darkness, and I know that's, you know, that's very beyond Light of me. Ship over there, do you? No. Okay, Light and Witch Queen need to go on, which are both over here. Morally Gray Destiny Lore making dungeon mechanic art. I mean, kinda. Witch Queen. Got it, good. Let me grab this ammo real quick. I got 4 shots, but that should be fine. We all have Novas. Skirt. Hit it. Oh, Lord. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. What breed is Brimothy? Brim is a blue-nosed pitbull. I'm a delver. I'm delving. Wee woo Volcha. That's kind of counterintuitive. Do 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 do, boot, and then doot. Yippee! Another title done. GG, my damage was ass. All right, take us out of here. Good stuff. All right, during that time, we had Jovici with the 75. We got Dumbcat with the 25. We got Autumn Leafeon with the freaking 96. Months of subbing. Thank you very much. And Meerkat with the 2 months and the gifted. Enjoy the emblem. Yeah, that's all I really wanted to do today. I'm going to do like one more... you know, ghost thing in the Pale Heart. Keep making progress on this title. Balatro time? No, it's gonna be me editing Pokemon time and me getting some lunch time. Part of the reason I want this Pokemon video to be done is, yes, I do want people to watch it, but also, as soon as it's done, I can start working on... next videos. I can start working on the cookie video. I can start working on the DDR video. So I do want to start getting to work on those. What's my cookie Unity code? It's either like Datto or Datto 50. I think it might be Datto 50. So yeah, I do want to start working on those. I'm slightly changing the cookie video. Because here's the thing about all those cookies is that like they are still in my house. And I didn't feel like the cookie segment that we did was like gave justice to all those cookies that I bought. So over the past like couple of weeks, I have been trying all of the cookies that we bought for that video at like a normal rate. And by normal rate, I mean like eating them as a normal person might eat these cookies. Because no one is going to be eating the cookies the way I did in the, you know, the segment that we did. So it's going to be like, not necessarily a two-parter, but it's going to be like, here's the silly segment that we did where we ate all of them back to back like a bunch of morons. But then here's the segment where I like actually did my due diligence. So that's just going to involve a bunch of script changes. Because I wrote a lot of the script. Which means that's going to take some time. So... What's up, M-Tash? How you doing, bud? What you doing right now? And then the DDR video, I'm actually gonna have Vada do some start doing some clip research. I think we came up with like about a dozen clips from like TV and movies. Because the DDR video is going to be like, do people actually know how to play DDR in TV and movies? Spoilers, the answer is no most of the time. Mom's beat internet, heading out for dinner soon. Nice. What we got? Party time. All right, dude. We'll have fun with that. Alright, hopefully only like one or two more of these. Selexo, thank you very much for the brand new sub. The freshy freaking tier 1. Alright, where the hell we need to go? Over here. Scrumjack, I do be seeing you talk a lot about like SBMM type stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, as soon as I saw the phrase SBMM, I pretty much tuned out a lot of other things, because that is not really my department. Okay. I'm pretty sure Bungie has gone over like the exact ways that they have been doing matchmaking over like the past 3 years in a bunch of TWIDs and PvP updates and all that kind of stuff. So I think if you want more insight, you just gotta read some of those. Like they have done some very meticulous breakdowns of like, so here's why we started doing this, and here's like the data from this, and blah 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 blah. Other than that, I'm not gonna lie, my eyes just kind of roll over into the back of my head whenever I see people start yapping about SBMM, because I'm kind of like, haven't we moved on from this? Like as a society. I'm just saying, the info is out there if you want it. I'm pretty sure Bungie, like when they talked about their Trials update, I think they had like a big segment on matchmaking. What's up, Radicar? Made a whole point that they put the euphony video put the euphony question in the video, but not the answer. Yeah, well, I mean, it was just like a funny bit. I wasn't gonna actually answer that question in the video. Sorry, I don't know if you're actually being serious or not, because I can never take most people seriously. But someone did ask earlier about raid exotics not having catalysts, and my answer to that question is, oh. Other than, again, Bungie uses catalysts as a way to buff weapons that they feel need it. My question to you would be, why does Euphony need a catalyst? And the answer of, to have one is not a good answer. Literally the only answer that I can give you off the top of my head is so like my weapon has like a glowy border around it. That's it. We got the Bij. Oh, you know what I gotta do? As soon as we get back from, as soon as I get back from my trip, I gotta set up the next Let's Argue. Can't believe it always sneaks up on me. The last time I did it, snuck up on me too. I was like, damn, it's already been 2 months. Gotta do another one. I think that one might have a sponsor in it, so I gotta make it really clickbaity to look good for Cook Unity. What is this? No. Yeah. Alright, please let that be everything that I need. Okay, there we go. We need to go to arm. Okay. Are you kidding me? Dude! I'm trying to leave, man. I don't need to do another one. Let me out. Dude. Let me out, bro. Just spawn the dudes already, man. Where's your boss? Oh, the boss is a freaking Lucent Hive, isn't it? Yeah, of course. Wow, you're dead. And you gotta kill everything? Let me out! Alright, I'll take the loot. Okay, I'll grab the loot. But that's it. X-Card, thank you very much. 3 months of subbing. Anonymous gifting a sub. Fat Meerkat also gifting a sub. Thank you. Enjoy your emblem again. MTash is alive. Yes. Guys, people, just because people stop making content doesn't mean they're dead. I don't know how to break this to you guys. All right, what do we need for the 4 minute? Sword Dance Trial. Is that Sword Dance? Sword Dance. All right, and I think we kind of vaguely know what to do now. Although this one makes you really schlep. Like, you gotta run freaking far, man. You gotta haul ass. But at least I remember where you gotta go now. Although, crap, you probably have to trigger every bird, don't you? If you aren't making content, are you really alive? That's why I say you're only as good as your last video, man. I have made plenty of videos for the sole reason to just be like, hey guys, I'm still alive. And, you know, I'm still making some content, so please don't forget about my channel. I know there's not a lot going on right now, but eventually there will be. So please remember me. Thanks. That's usually the main point of the video. And then the second point of the video is like whatever the video is actually about. And it's usually something pretty insignificant. That doesn't really matter that much. Mantle. Oh my god. We're fine. Look at me remembering where to go. Only because we did this yesterday or like 2 days ago or something. Alright. And then. And then. No, that wasn't it. God damn it. Alright. Bring him back. Bring him back. The first one, there you go. The second one? Okay, it's the U's. It's the U's. There we go. Okay. So the problem with these challenges is I don't know when they actually start. Like, do they start when you open the door? Oh, you probably have to kill the knights to trigger the crystals, right? There we go. I think Subaru joined in on I Hate SpongeBob Day. I didn't even know that was a holiday, number one. Number two, I have no idea. I don't know what Subaru has against SpongeBob. Why is that a day? Why is that anything? Does anyone make videos that roast the Destiny community popular opinions? I mean, I do that every once in a while. Elias Datto and the negative modifier. That was me kind of doing some roasting. Huge grenade. Oh no, don't kill me, you stupid ogre. Oh, we can just hit these. We can just hit these, okay. Please, mantle. Excuse me. Oh, Lord. Why can you still shoot in here? Sounds like some Harry Potter-esque title. That was kind of the point. Let me through. Did I just go in a giant circle? Man. Alright, well, we're not getting the 4 minutes. Really? It just didn't trigger that checkpoint? Yeah, rip. Alright, that's fine. There's a shortcut? Yeah, I'll look it up. I know I can just kind of come back and do these whenever, so I'm not too concerned. It's fine. The weather in the Northwest has gotten super nice lately. It's gotten warmer. I don't know how nice it's gotten. We've had, you know, a couple days here and there that have been kind of nice. Dude. All right, no shot we got that in 4 minutes, right? Yeah, no. All right, that's fine. I just want the paracausal stuff. Although, as I say that, I'm getting beamed in the face by the sun right now. Beam. All right, where can we go? Any paracausal that needs cleaning up? Man. Wait, did I not even do the right thing? Did I not even do it? I did the wrong one. Cringe? I had to invert it? I'm gonna invert my effing butthole. Don't do this again, bro. We just did this one, man. You're gonna give me the same one twice in a row? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. Also, sorry, Judge, you were asking about like the palladiums, right? I don't have a pair of them myself, so I can't really give you too much insight on if they're like good or not. Get me out of here, man. Not Swab being on the dungeon's pretty annoying. I kind of disagree, but I'm kind of a swap hater. But I do think there is a novelty to like you know, just going into an activity and like you just do it and you don't fuck around with your armor and you don't fuck around with your weapons and you just kind of load in and you just do it. Like, I appreciate the skill element that can go into the armor swapping. I hate that it exists. I don't hate that people do it. I hate that it's possible to do. But like, in terms of encounter, like, it wouldn't surprise me if Bungie started to adopt that philosophy a little bit more. Although I know, like, the Giga hardcores would probably hate it. Or just like a lot of people in general be like, Bungie ruining the game again. They really don't want us to have fun. Mad. Or could them just be saying, like, you know, hey, like, armor swapping in this way creates situations where we now have to account for every single person having access to every single exotic at basically every single moment in every single encounter. And that kind of, like, is annoying for us to try to work around. So we're doing some not swap stuff so that you have to kind of pick, you know, what you want to rock with. Which I would at least, like, understand. 3 dots. 3 dots. I've seen every single one except for the one that I need. 3 dots. Do I have any new merch on the way? No. I do want to start working on merch. I just haven't. Oh, it's my guts right there. Because I've been getting like quite a few amount of people asking me. But it's just something that I've not been. Really, that wasn't it? It's not been something that I've been able to give any kind of attention to for quite a while. Huge missiles. 3 dots. Half division, half party time. Let's double check this one. Tiny arm, tiny peen. That is not tiny arm. That's a tiny arm. Yeah, so I do want to get some merch just purely for the people who've been asking a lot. I have not been able to make it happen. And we had like that big setback with, you know, the 4th merch drop just not going the way that I wanted it to, and so that kind of put me back to square one with a lot of things related to merch. I'm talking square ass one. Like, I need to find a new store to work with. Do I prefer Midnight Coup over the new Fatebringer? I prefer whatever happens to be in my inventory at that very moment where I need a hand cannon, and I'm not even trying to be an asshole when I say that. That being said, I do slightly skew towards Midnight Coup. Where am I going? I forgot what to do here. This is usually you just get teleported. just go under? Is it under? Do you have to do another plate? I literally just forget where to go. Is under? I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any passageways out. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, now the sun is really starting to get in my face. Which is not helping. Alright, I'm going back out. Am I bugging? Where the hell do I go? Oh my god. Wait, is it this? Oh my god, it's directly above the plate. Our equivalent of aim trainer right here, shooting moths. Oh my god. Let me up. Cool. Man, okay, you can't spawn them directly on me, man. You gotta give me a sec to react to them. I gotta close the blinds. Like, what if I just go through the portal? Alright, surely we get the 4 minutes on this. Ow. Dude, how long these plates are, I don't even feel like you can do this in 4 minutes, man. This plate takes forever. They extended time to this on extended the time to this to 6 or something. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I mean, like, the plate, I feel like I've been here for longer than a minute and I have to do another plate.
Wow, Datto block 1.
Wow.
Datto block 2, Datto 3.
Got it? Rip. Okay, I need to, dude, it's sunny and just pouring out right now, dude. What's going on? Well, I'm joking. I'm getting beamed by the sun, and it is sunny as hell outside. All right, paracausal. Any paracausal. It's all I need. Really? None? None? Going back to hot swap. I don't think taking it away is the right answer, but I also don't know what the right answer would be. Yeah. I don't know. And isn't like not swap, like, it's not even that, like, you can't change your armor, it just takes away, like, your ability. Energy and stuff like that. It doesn't physically, like, lock it. Deletes all your energy. Yeah, like, you can kind of live without that, though. You can live without energy. Does it drain your ammo? No. I mean, I guess if it drains your super energy, that's kind of like the big thing, but there's definitely stuff that you could probably swap to for like weapon-based things. Right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not big on like the swap world just personally, but I come from a time where like you couldn't really do that, or like there wasn't really like that culture wasn't a big part of the game, whereas now it is. Okay. If we can do this one, then I think I might just call it. Just ruins Curious Nighthawk swaps, yeah. Which, to be fair, like, you know, I don't know. To me, equipping an exotic is about making a very deliberate decision. And when you can just avoid having to actually make those decisions, to me, that's just kind of lame. Like, not everything should be about, oh, what if we just had the ability to have everything? I was like, well, kind of goes against, like, decision-making of stuff. Like, that should be, I mean, to me anyway, part of the experience. And, like, what makes build crafting is, like, making very deliberate decisions. So if you don't have to make those decisions, then it's like, well, you might as well just give everybody everything all the time. Oh! Let's try that again. Can we actually do this one now? Where is the Glooby Globby? Here it is. I don't have a weapon on that would be able to... Okay, man, we get it. You're communing with the light. Just do it already. I need a darkness weapon here. But of course, this is gonna drain my. This one won't. Yeah, that one's kind of easy. And how many more of these do I need? I think I'm getting pretty close. I just one. I need two more. Two more. Isn't the problem that encounters in Destiny don't stop/start like an MMO? I mean, they kind of do. In like a dungeon or something. Usually, like when you start a fight in a dungeon or a raid, it's like the music starts, the doorways get blocked, a health bar shows up, like you're in combat. Right. WoW has a much more like designated, like you're in combat, you're not in combat kind of situation, where it's like there's a very clear symbol on your screen that you can look at to be like, I'm in combat. And Destiny, like, you can be in an encounter, but not in combat in that encounter. You used to be able to do that WoW. We call it out of combat rezzers, where they would just stand far enough away that they wouldn't be considered in combat. I don't think they really do that anymore. But I think, I don't know, like, if you're in an encounter, if you're in a dungeon encounter, you're in the middle of it, the music has started, things are happening, that should just be, you're in combat. But they do, I mean, MMO encounters start and stop pretty much like they do in Destiny. It's not that far off. So I should never be required, but for people who want to use that, it should be there. I'm kind of with that too. I just don't personally really enjoy, you know, the whole loadout, like, gotta make sure I swap to this thing and then swap to this thing. And like, I understand it's like a high skill thing for those people. I just personally don't like that it exists. When's the new ad coming out? Next week. Next week. Okay. You put out a video saying why you didn't entirely like the second encounter of the new dungeon? I mean, I put out a video on the dungeon, but I thought the second encounter was neat. I did not dislike it. I thought it was neat. I would hop swap more if the menus were a little more snappy. Yeah, it's not how I want to really like interact with the game, you know? That's just not how I want to interact. Do I feel the same about bounty prepping? Yeah, but I just hate bounty prepping. I don't think anybody really enjoys bounty prepping.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You know, the only thing that I do like...
Wow.
The only thing that I do like about bounty prepping is that you get to hit up other parts of the game that you don't normally hit up. Any news on last raid being added, like Wrath of the Machine? I thought you said last minute raid. I'm like, oh yeah, that's something they really do. They try to get those out last second. At the moment, there is no news or no insight or anything about any sort of Wrath of the Machine coming back situation. We have nothing. You and Milo talking about a guided mode in your interview dungeon run? Yep. I really thought it was like a matter of time before they experimented it. genuinely hope they never bring back Wrath. Give me new raids, please. I mean, if the options are you get a new raid or you get Wrath back, I'm taking the new raid every time. But, like, if they can make it happen, I'm not going to say no. You know? I'm not going to say no. I'll enjoy bounty prepping when I can just focus on a movie and have Destiny in the background. I'd just rather be doing anything else, though. It's like, yeah, I can throw on a podcast or throw on a video or something and bounty prep, but I'm like, I'd rather also just not bounty prep, and I'd rather just watch. I'd rather just, like, watch the video that I'm watching, man. I don't know. All right. Before we go, we got... Who we got here? Target Dummy with 79. Epsilon with 78. Ditto with the 59. Beef Stench with 37. Angel Tears 27. PMH with the 36. Hella Goose with the 21. And Cinder, thank you very much for Prime subbing. Yeah, we'll do some ripping, and then I'm dipping. I want to get a bunch of chores done before I go on my trip. We're ripping. Is that Cherum? Houndour, Pikachu, Clefairy, Snorlax. Okay. I think those are all new. All new. Take that. We're taking all new. Rippin'. Trainer. Thampy. Starly. Ghastly. A lot of Lees. And Wizcash. Alright. All new. Tough to complain. 5 for 5 on both packs. Getting the new. But ass pulls otherwise. Alrighty. Your boy is done for the day. I'm going to eat some lunch, and I am going to get to some other video projects that I need to get to. I'm going to wrap up this Pokemon video. I'm getting it to a spot where I can, you know, feel good about it. Next stream, it's next Tuesday. We'll be back next Tuesday. I'm having my little mental health break. Getting away from the computer. Getting away from work for a little bit. So, there's not going to be any streams. There's not really going to be that many videos. We'll hit it hard next Tuesday. And then hopefully after a bunch of Act 2, you know, we'll probably... I do want to just try to have Destiny only on Tuesday for Act 2. But if I need to be on other days, I will. I really want to get some variety stuff. Or I just want to start working on some other videos. So, Solo Flawless Guide will be out tomorrow. Because we had the video come out today about Act 2. Which I was not anticipating. Solo Flawless Dungeon video is prepped and ready. It's already uploaded. I will schedule it for early tomorrow morning release. Alright. We are done. I'm going to find y'all a host. And we out. Where are we going? Hey, you know where Milo's going. Head on over there. I don't know what he's doing, but he's been on for about 6 hours. Aren't I the host? I mean, I was, but now I'm out. I'm out this bitch. All right? Be good, everyone. Take care. Have a good week without me. Go watch HelloDatto videos. Go watch previous live streams over on the live tab. There's plenty of stuff to go watch if you haven't watched it. But I'll be back in a week. I'll be back in a week. Try not to miss me too much. See.